Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Dwayne Banks Field, it's the final game of this homestand with the Milwaukee Panthers in town to take on the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth in Iowa City alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. A 4-game win streak for Iowa, matching the longest of the season, playing some of their best baseball during that sweep of Rutgers over the weekend. The Hawkeyes are now 22-15 and climbing up the Big Ten standings at 9-6. It's a bit of a trap game today against Milwaukee with Nebraska looming this weekend. The Panthers are 10-26 overall. They are 7-11 in the Horizon League and just took 2 of 3 from Wright State. Over the years, Coach Heller has done an outstanding job of focusing on the task at hand, not looking ahead to what's coming up this weekend. And tonight, it's the Milwaukee Panthers. First pitch from Banks is coming up in a bit. Excited to have John Evans back in the booth and sitting to my right once again. A special thank you to Brennan DeRiggi, who filled in last week, and to Gary Dolphin, who covered Saturday's game. It was an impressive weekend sweep over the explosive Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Let's relive some of the highlights. Santa Maria's the batter. Hits it in the air to center. Huckstorf sprinting forward. Kyle still moving. Kyle diving. He made the play. And he'll throw it to first. And
got him.
Got him! How about that double play? It starts with Huck in center. A sliding basket catch. He popped up, fired it to first. Davis Kopp with the hang. 8-3 double play. The pitch to Ben. He squares to bunt. Bunts it right side. Beautiful bunt. Scoop throw home. He is safe at home. What a bunt by Benny Wilmus. And Cade Moss dives in safe. It's 4-1 Hawks. Yes. 2-2.
There you
Base
go.
hit up the middle. Here comes
cue.
Siegs. Here comes Andy. It's a 2 RBI single for Davis Kopp, and he did it with 2 strikes. More insurance. 8-1 Hawks. You bet.
Now the payoff pitch to Tello, and it's drilled deep to left center field, and it's going to get down for at least a single, maybe a double. It's going to be a double. 2 runs in for the Hawkeyes, who now lead it 6-1. Huckstorf looking for something he can drive, and he drills it to deep right field. That's drifting way back. Wind aided. It is gone. A grand slam home run for Kyle Huckstorf. He got it up into the upper atmosphere, and there was never a doubt about that one. Goes after the first pitch again, hits it to center field, tailing away from Huckstorf. Can he run it down? He does.
Really
a great
good play
by Kyle Huckstorf. Well, he ran a mile, but tracked it down. He never gave up on it.
1-0 to Tello. Hit well to right. Carrying well. Back towards the wall, towards the track. It's off the wall. Right fielder kick. Come up with it. Here comes Nelson. He scores. Petey scores. Tello digging for third. He's safe with a 2 RBI. Triple to right. Ground ball right side. Kopp cuts it off on the backhand. Pitches to Brecht, who's covering. And it's another 1-2-3 inning for Brecht and the Hawkeyes. This time in the 4th. Lefty on lefty matchup. Ground ball to third. Tello picks it up, throws to second for 1. On to first. Double play. How about that? 5-4-3 twin killing. The Hawkeye fans on their feet supporting Ben Dete as he comes set with the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Get out the brooms. How sweep it is. Iowa wins all 3 against Rutgers and knocks off the Scarlet Knights 5-1 from Banks today. Carrying that momentum into the midweek matchup with Milwaukee. John will catch up with Blake Guerin right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel. Good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smartertogether. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Blake Guerin. Blake, thanks for joining me, bud.
Appreciate it. Thank you for having me.
So, I ask everybody the same question to get started. How'd you get to Iowa City?
Well, it started sophomore year, junior year, and Marty called me, and I couldn't deny with how good of a connection I had with all the coaches, and I feel like they gave me the best shot of being honest with me and being 100% honest with me. So I took that with like a big portion where I'm like, all right, this is what I need to do to be successful, and them being honest is all I wanted out of a coaching staff. So that's where I'm at today, and that's why I'm here.
Sure. We had some cool conversations last year with Brendan DeRiggi and you, because you kind of took you in, and I mean, obviously you guys were sharing spots, and I had asked him one day about kind of that second recruiting process, and you talked about that. What was it like learning? What did you learn from him in the spot, and what do you still take today from some of that stuff?
100%. At first, I mean, you see a big recruit coming in when you're a freshman, you're like, dang it, I don't know how that's going to play out, but I think it was the best thing for me for sure. With him coming in and just leading by example for everybody and vocally. So I think that was really good for the whole team and me specifically. He had never played first base really before, so playing first base and learning from him and being able to learn what college baseball is like and rooming with him on the road, little things like that, just learning how you go about your everyday life of college baseball. I think that was a big deal for me, and I definitely have said thank you to him, but I think he knows how much it meant to me as well and how much it really did for me.
You've got a great big personality. You're kind of fun, always having a good time. How have you tried to translate that into now second year in? You're still not maybe on the field as much as you want to be, but you're still a good leader. How have you translated that?
I mean, you're playing a kid's game, and you get to play with your boys every single day. Like, what else can you ask for? I get to go and play with my best friends every single day. I get to go on the field, and I get to grind with them, and I get to learn from them. I get to help them learn. Like, that's all I want, and that's all I've ever wanted. And obviously, everybody here wants to play at the next level, so I think everybody has something in common of we want to be at the next level, so it makes coming to the baseball field and coming to the field every single day easy. Common goals, everybody pulling 100%. The same way. So, all right, besides baseball, what do you do for fun? I love golfing, so some of the boys and I will go golf. Just enjoy hanging out, fires, little things like that. I think we're a really tight-knit group, so I think that's a lot of fun. Like, I've heard some of stories of teams not being as close, and I've never been able to say that about our team. I mean, everybody here is so close, and I could go hang out with any pitcher, I could go hang out with any position player. So I think that's a really cool thing that we have as a team and something in our culture that is a big deal here. I've talked to some of the guys about golf before. Where do you fall in the pecking order? Are you one of the top guys? You middle of the road? Where are you? I shot an 85 this week, so that was nice. One of my better rounds. It was my first time out actually golfing this year, so pretty decent. The first few holes were tough with the drives, but after that I got the hang of it and was feeling good. I beat up on Siegs. We did match play, so I beat up on Siegs and PD. Gable got the best of me. Siegs is gonna like that. Sorry, Mike. But yeah, it was a good time. It was enjoyable, and go hang out with the guys and enjoy time and kill time more or less. Now, has your brother committed? Where's he at in the stage? Yeah, he's coming here next year. Okay, so, that's what I thought. Yep, so I'm pumped for that. Pitcher, first baseman. He's taller than I am, so don't let everybody know that. But yeah, he's taller than I am, and he's a good kid. I'm excited to play with my brother, and not many people get to say they play with their brother in college, so I think it'll be fun. So will you and Reese have some older brother conversations then with the two younger brothers coming in next year? 100%. Reese's brother is 1 year younger than Tyler, so he's 2 years. An extra year? Yep. But no, I'm excited. I think it'll be good. Yeah, brothers coming to Iowa, I think it'll be fun. So as we get to the last half of the Big Ten season, we get to the back half of the Big Ten season. What are you working on to not only help the team, but to kind of get to where you want to get to? Yeah. Well, you have to understand that. I mean, it's always not your time, and you have to understand when it is your time. And everybody here practices every single day like they're going to play every single day. So I think that's another big thing we have culture-wise is even if you're redshirting or if you're not playing every single day, you still practice like you're going to play every single day. So I think that's a big deal, and I think that's something you have to take advantage of. Practices are your games. So when you're not on the field all the time, you have to be ready for your moment. What's the mindset like when you're pinch hitting? So you're in the dugout and Marty goes, "Hey, you got a couple batters.
How do you gear yourself up to get ready for that?
I mean, the adrenaline spike's crazy. It feels good for a second, and then it's you got to lock in. You got to know your plan. You got to know it's the process over the outcome. So you have to understand and go up there and do what you know you're doing. You're just here for a reason. So that's what you have to understand of going up to the plate and understanding where you're at, and you're here for a reason. So go get them.
Sounds good. I'm going to let you get back to it so we don't see the ball roll past. Thanks for joining me, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Blake Guerin, Hawkeye first baseman. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn. Unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms than the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the final game of the homestand. Hosting Milwaukee today, we're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a great series win, the sweep over Rutgers this weekend.
Yeah, it definitely was. Exactly what we needed. And guys played hard all weekend long, and Sunday was an odd one. It was a strange game, where we have 2 hits and they have 1 hit in the entire game. Another windy day, but a warmer day, and you thought that there would be more offense than that. But Brody Breck was outstanding for us and pitched his best game of the season. And, their guys, like I told you, once the starter was out, I mean, they ran some arms at you. The lefty they threw at us, Zach, was nasty. He'll be in the big leagues in the next couple of years. But anyway, I mean, we struck out 16 times. They struck out 14 times. We made a couple errors. One, both could have been costly, and the staff picked us up, and that was awesome to see. We found a way. Raider Tello clutched up with. We were able to take advantage of some free bases to get some innings going. Coppola started out, was on fire. The first 3 innings, but then finally we got a leadoff guy on, got him in the stretch, and things changed for him there. He struggled with his command in the stretch, and then Raider made him pay with a triple to right center field, and then off of the lefty we were talking about, Zach, 95 mile an hour down by his foot, and he pulls it down the left field line into the wind and drives in a couple more runs, and made some great plays. And Raider had a big weekend and a big day offensively for him, but Brody was in command from the start. It was pretty impressive to see both of his breaking pitches. He was throwing for strikes, changeup he was throwing for strikes. Didn't have great command of his fastball, and really didn't throw a whole lot of them, and which was probably maybe part of the reason. But he was able to do exactly what you and I talked about in the pregame show. We talked about the fact that it was a good matchup for us all weekend long if we could get ahead, because if we got ahead, we felt like that they would really want to swing the bats, and they weren't going to sit back there and wait for us to walk them. They wanted to do damage and swing the bats, and they did. They swung, and they swung out of the zone with 2 strikes, and consequently, it was a good day. And then Ben DeTay came in and closed the door on him. He overcame a leadoff error in the ninth. And on a day when you felt like both teams would break out at some point, and it was to Grauer, the shortstop, and boom, we turn a double play, and Raider makes a nice play, and Gable good pivot, and then Ben shuts the door. But it was really much needed for our team. It was good to have Peterson and Nelson back, even though Petey didn't have the greatest weekend. Hopefully we can get him a few hits today and get that bat going before we go to Nebraska.
Coach, Brody won Big Ten Pitcher of the Week this week. He did share it with the pitcher from Michigan, but that specifically felt so right and felt so good to see Brody's hard work pay off.
Yeah, it definitely did. And, he's been toughing it out a little bit with some stuff, and to go out there and give us, take us into the 8th inning, and that was great to see. But you also see what can happen when the starters, both he and Cade taking us deep into the game, and it makes life a much easier situation in your bullpen, and puts those guys in a much better position to have success.
Gave up 7 runs over the weekend to the Big Ten's best offense. How about that?
Pretty impressive, really. And now let's face it. I mean, we both know it was not a great weekend to hit. I mean, it was not, and we definitely are used to it. It's the prevailing wind. It has been this year. And we've played so many games where the wind is blowing the same direction it's blowing today at about 40 miles an hour. But they had not seen that, and they weren't a lefty-dominated lineup. Their lefties did have a couple home runs to the pull side, but the righties, it kind of messed with their head a little bit. And then we did a good job of what we talked about, getting them to chase the spin and getting ahead in the count. When you get ahead in the count, good things will happen.
Talking with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. Today, the Milwaukee Panthers are in town. Final game of the homestand. The homestands come at the right time. You're on your biggest win streak of the season, 4 in a row now. But how do you keep that chip on your team's shoulder? You talked about it last week, putting the chip on there in the first place. Keep it there. You're playing really well right now, Coach.
Well, it's at this point, it's up to the players. If you can encourage and talk about it, but they're the ones that have to go out and do it. And talk to the offense about maybe picking up the slack a little bit, even though it was a great weekend and we had a really nice day offensively on Saturday. But hey, let's face it, it was not a good day for us on Sunday. We found a way to survive. Raider clutched up a couple times, and the pitching staff picked us up. So today's the day where it's a whatever you need to do day. And just judging by the way the wind's howling, maybe, to your point, maybe the windiest day of the year, which would be saying something.
You said that a record amount of times this year, Coach.
I know. 37 years, I say it every year. Man, it's the windiest year ever, but it blows all the time here, and not just here, but all through the Midwest, and even when we go on the road. But man, it's going to be a day that it's going to be the great neutralizer, like we talk about, and that's the frustrating part. Is if you're a team that maybe you feel like you have a little more talent or whatever. I mean, it definitely neutralizes things. And we're playing a Milwaukee team that had their best weekend of the year. They took 2 of 3 from Wright State, who we were in the regional with last year, and have been playing pretty decent baseball of late. And we know that from the past with Milwaukee, going all the way back when I was at Northern Iowa, they always swing the bats, and they play hard. They play the game the right way. They do a good job. The coaches do a good job, and we're going to have to play well. And as you and I have talked about, every midweek game, I mean, you're going to run 9 guys out there, so you need a bunch of guys to really lock in and go out and give you a good inning, and probably have to have a couple guys come into tough situations and work out of it and play good defense behind them. And today's going to be a communication day with any ball in the air, because I was hitting fungos to the infield today, and just throwing the ball in the air to hit the fungo was like hitting a knuckleball.
Wow.
And balls, it's windy when ground balls are moving 10 feet.
Oh, man.
And that's what was happening today. But I know a lot of times it will die down a little bit at 6, 7 o'clock, and let's hope that happens. But if not, we definitely have a lot of experience playing in it, so we'll be ready to go.
Do we know if Milwaukee has a lot of left-handed hitters, Coach?
Nothing like Ohio State.
Okay.
I mean, it looked to me like if they chose to, they could definitely run 4 if they choose to go with that lineup. But 3 for sure. Then they got a switch hitter in the lineup too. So yeah, that's going to be the situation with their offense.
Pitching-wise for your team today, who can we expect to see come out of the bullpen once Aaron Savary's day's done?
You're going to see Buter. You're going to see. We're going to get Elliot Lanu in, and he hasn't been in a while. And I know he and Sean have been working on some stuff. So Elliot's the guy, lefty, that could really help us if he can get things figured out and get back to normal. So we're going to get him an inning, and then you're going to see Whitlock, Watts, Dermer. Ideally, you're going to see Young and Dete in the last 2 innings. But if we have to use them if the game's in the balance at any point in time, they're the guys we're going to have to go to. Probably use Watts in that role through the 5th inning. My thought is the 5th inning in these games seems to be the one that things can slip away, Okay. So we're going to throw Anthony in the 5th inning today, unless he has to come in and bail somebody out prior to that. And then anything after the 5th inning, Dete and Young will be the guys that have to bail them out. And then, the rest of the crew will be used on an at-bat or, matchup situation with our lefties and the other righties.
Your team over the years has always done a nice job against this particular factor, Coach, the trap game. Everybody knows the big series at Nebraska coming up and what that can mean for the conference, how well both teams are playing. How do you avoid any type of trap today against this tricky Milwaukee team?
Well, you go out and you play it exactly the same as you do every game, and that's why I would tell you that we've had a pretty good run over 10 years of taking care of our business in these games. But I also have been a part of a few where it didn't matter. You can run into a buzzsaw, and all of a sudden it doesn't really matter what you do, and hits are falling. If you're going to lose, that's the way you want to do it. But the message is always it doesn't matter what it says on the uniform. It doesn't matter what day of the week. You go out and you play. Same way, same focus, same energy every single time. Anything other than that, you're going to get beat.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Let's take it to the Panthers today.
All right, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. We're moments away from first pitch. It's the finale of the homestand, Iowa hosting Milwaukee. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelly Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks. Milwaukee and Iowa today in Iowa City. The final game of the homestand, a 5-game set. Iowa has won the first 4, including a sweep over the Rutgers Scarlet Knights this weekend, trying to cap off the homestand with a victory before heading over to Lincoln for a 3-game series at Nebraska this weekend. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Welcome back, John Evans, my partner in crime, sitting to my right in his normal position. Good to see you, my friend.
Thank you. I've never felt so much pressure to have a good outcome, though, today. Why is Brendan DeRiggi already in the bullpen warming up for me?
Hey, he did a really a nice job, picked up a few wins, but I think you come back from Hawaii, where I'm sure you had a great time, and you're ready to jump right back on the air and ride this train.
I am. We listened a little bit on Friday. We were driving around the island and listened a little bit on Friday, and then listened to Gary Dolphin and Rig on Saturday, and they were pretty good. Dolph is kind of a natural for baseball too. That was pretty good. So glad everybody picked me up while we were gone, especially the team, and ready to get back and see some quality baseball.
So now the final question, John, for you is: are you really that happy to be back? Are you really glad to be back?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a home guy. It was I spent the 5 days or whatever, and it was good to be back. And now that Eddie just announced his retirement, I was really a little disappointed that I missed my chance to audition with Dolph on Saturday. I'm like, God, that was my window to get into football.
Build some chemistry there. All right, John. This game against Milwaukee, Iowa's 22-15. Milwaukee's 10-26. So kind of two opposite ends of the spectrum here. What do you expect from tonight's game?
Well, I saw the post-game comments from Coach Heller about fight. That in that little 3 or 4 sentence, I think they used fight 6 or 7 times. And the kicker is they've got to keep bringing that. They've got to bring that, whether it's Milwaukee, whether it's Nebraska this weekend, whether it's Illinois in a couple weekends or Northwestern in between. They've got to keep going with that chip on their shoulder, and whatever magic sauce and formula, that's what needs to keep happening. Doesn't mean it's going to lead to wins every game the rest of the season, but it's that attitude and effort that's going to need to carry.
This has felt a lot closer to what it was supposed to be like, and that doesn't really mean a whole lot of what it was supposed to be, but what it is right now looks a lot more like Coach Heller baseball.
Well, and you and I have talked about it a couple times too. You needed the starting pitching to look like what they were supposed to look like, and for the most part they looked like that last weekend. Even Marcus didn't get as deep as you wanted, but still had moments of being really good, which took some pressure off the bullpen, took some pressure off the bats. You got a couple timely hits, and all of a sudden you get a big sweep.
Yep. We'll see some key arms today out of the Iowa bullpen as the Milwaukee Panthers are in town. First pitch and starting lineups coming up right after this. We'll step aside for today's national anthem. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for a pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserve and Instinct Next Year nitrogen stabilizers.
National anthem is complete in Iowa City, getting set for the first pitch of tonight's game at Banks. It's Milwaukee and Iowa. We'll go first. The starting lineup for the Milwaukee Panthers, 10-26 overall. They are 7-11 in the Horizon League under the direction of first-year head coach Sean Wagner. The Panthers will look like this today. Sean Tillman will lead things off, their starting left fielder. Justin Hauser, the starting first baseman, will bat second. Batting third is Tyler Bickers, the starting second baseman. Middle of the order, out and right, is Carson Hansen batting in the cleanup spot. Batting fifth is Q Phillips, the center fielder. And sixth is Gabe Ressler, the shortstop. 7, 8, and 9 for the Panthers today. The DH, Tig Lethert. Ben Beering is the catcher, and Camden Kunkey, the starting third baseman, will bat ninth for the Panthers. Iowa defensively, as the Hawkeyes are about to take the field, on the infield left to right is Raider Tello, Michael Seegers, Gable Mitchell, and Davis Kopp. In the outfield left to right is Connor Hennings, Kyle Hucksdorf, and Andy Nelson. The starting catcher today is Reese Moore, and the pitcher is Aaron Savary, the right-handed sophomore from Dubuque.
3-0 in 12 appearances this year. This will be his first start. 3.68 ERA, 22 innings, 18 hits, 9 runs, all earned, 10 walks, 26 strikeouts. Opponents hitting only .217 against Sav. Did have 2 starts last year in his freshman season. And, it'll be a kind of a bounce-back start for him. Had a tough midweek. Had a great year leading up to that. Hadn't really been touched. Had great command all year, and then had a little bit of trouble. So it'll be kind of important for him because he could be that guy. Back half of the Big Ten, you start looking at. Okay, you win Tuesday, you win Thursday, you win Saturday. You got a championship game on Sunday. Who gets that start? Sev could be a guy that could come in and get you 3 or 4 innings and get that start and make you feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, Aaron had a ton of clean outings throughout the season. His appearance against Bradley was just a bit shaky, but I think that's likely the blip on the radar rather than the norm, and Savary will get the start. We'll see how he looks today. Not a cloud in the sky in Iowa City. The sun is out. The wind is a major factor once again. How about that? A shocker. The wind blowing from left to right. Not as much out to right, more over to right, in from left. So really no chance to get a ball out to left today. Coach Heller talked about it in the pregame, hitting ground balls and hitting fungos today. The ball was moving on ground balls, and so that makes things tricky, and it's tough for the pitching staff then to pitch in this wind.
My wife basically said, if you listen to an Iowa broadcast, you don't have to listen long, and they'll talk about the weather. And it sure seems like we've been that way. We've been that way all year. But yeah, this type of day, Sav throwing that sweeper, a heavy wind blowing it. But it can do one of two things. One, it can push it away and down, but it can also just kind of make it flat, which would leave it just kind of spinning up belt high. And now the good news today is the guy's not going to pull one into this wind, but if you get willing hitters to go to right, you could get a ball out that way.
Few left-handers in the lineup for Milwaukee today as Savary hits Sean Tillman to start today's game.
That's exactly what we had in mind. The 90-mile-an-hour fastball right in the rib cage.
That never stood a chance. That was on a magnet to Tillman's left shoulder blade.
That's the last outing for Sav. Was the first outing all year. He's given up multiple runs. So
here's one of the left-handed hitters for Milwaukee. This is Justin Hauser. Takes strike one from Savary. David Fields is the home plate umpire today. Todd Savage down the first base line. Jeff Fries at third. Brett Meal out there at second. No balls and a strike. Short lead at first base for Tillman. 0-1 is inside. Count even at 1. Reese was setting up outside there and missed on the inner portion.
Yeah, not a ton of stolen bases here at the top of the order for the Panthers, but guys that all look like they can run a little bit if given a chance.
Savary set with the 1-1. Popped up left side. This could be tricky. Henning sprinting forward. Seegers over, and it's a fair ball. It drops just inside the line, and the Panthers have runners at first and second with nobody out.
Boy, and that's a wind and just an impossible position there, and almost might have been a ball that Raider Tello could have tracked back on, but that'll be important for all players to kind of see that, not give up on a ball, and understand what way the wind's going to move it.
What would have been a routine fly ball to left on a normal day. The wind kept pushing it forward back towards the infield. Seegers gave great effort and dove for it, but couldn't come up with it. Here's Bickers with runners at first and second. He slaps it foul over to the right. Bickers up over 300, 305 on the season. He started all 36 games for the Panthers. He's the second baseman for Milwaukee. Right-handed batter. Savary comes set, checks the runner at second. Here comes the 0-1. outside, just off the plate.
Bicker's some power. You have free bases in front of Carson Hansen, the cleanup hitters. The one you've a little double play here wouldn't hurt anything from a Hawkeye perspective.
Yeah, Hansen, a left-handed hitter with the wind in his favor. There's strike 2 from Savary, clipped to the outer edge.
And this is probably good for Sav too, just to have to battle through some adversity, kind of find a way to get comfortable when you're uncomfortable.
A ball and 2 strikes. Savary takes a peek at the runner at second. Long pause, here's the pitch. Hit into right center. Huckstorf moving over. Right fielder Nelson is there. Andy makes the catch. No tag possible. And a routine fly to right is the first out of the inning.
Boy, and you called that one exactly right. That took off the bat right over second base, right to Huckstorf, and it ended up being just a right in the chest catch for Andy Nelson. So, again, just as I mentioned on the first one, you can't give up and you can't assume that it's some other guy's ball today.
Here's Carson Hansen, left-handed hitter. Ton of home runs for him. Got to watch out here. Runners at first and second, 1 out. He's hit 7 bombs this season.
17 more RBIs than anybody else in the starting lineup.
This is their guy. Strike 1 from Savary. Breaking ball that came in the back door, 0-1.
Slugging percentage 114 points higher than the next guy.
Wow.
I mean, this is the guy. Strikes out a lot, so you can work around him a little bit.
0-1. Similar pitch, but just outside. Couldn't quite get the edge. It's 1-1. Andy Nelson in right, just a couple steps in front of the track. I suppose if he has to move back any steps, that'd be deep trouble. Huckstorf in shallow center. Hennings in left. He's in a few steps. 1-1 from Savary. Here it comes. That's low and in. Gets away from Moore. He can't find it. It comes back into fair territory down the first base line, and that allows Tillman to advance from second to third.
Yeah, the good news of that, though, was the runner on first didn't move up. Hauser didn't get a good read on it. So if you could somehow get a ground ball here, you can still get out of it. Put a wrap on the inning.
Reese Moore issues some signs to his defense. Middle infield pinched, close to the bag at second. 2 balls and a strike on Hansen. Runners at the corners and 1 out. Savary's ready. Here's the delivery. Chopper to third. Tello's got it. He'll throw to second for 1. Over to first. Not in time. Didn't get the runner at first. And Tillman comes down to score. Milwaukee on the board first. It's 1-0.
Yeah, just a slow enough chopper that Rader couldn't charge it hard. Good turn and good throw by him. Good turn by Gable Mitchell. Just not quite in time at first base to get Hansen.
2 outs for Q Phillips, left-handed hitter. A couple of free bases hurt the Hawks in the first. Savary from the stretch, the pitch. Outside corner, strike 1.
The one was technically a hit.
Right, the hit by pitch at Tillman, he scores, and then the wild pitch.
I'll give you that. All right, I'll give you both of them.
I'll let you shake off the rust in the first inning, John.
Like, man, you're killing Seegers on that one. That wasn't that bad. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. That was my fault.
No balls and a strike. Savary's pitch outside, 1-1. Phillips batting .276. He's the center fielder. A lot of strikeouts here. 43 strikeouts on the year.
Yeah, he strikes out. Well, he strikes out basically 40% of the time he walks up to the plate.
Swing and a miss. Good fastball from Savary off the outer edge. Phillips missed it. It's 1-2 now. I like to see that from Aaron. Get back to the fastball, the kind of the domination approach. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Savary's pitch is lifted into right. Nelson has to move back a couple of steps. He's got it for the third out, and that'll do it for the top of the first. 1 run for Milwaukee. Iowa will come to the plate with Andy Nelson, Sam Peterson, and Raider Tello due up when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Today's game is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunker's Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunker's menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps. And Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunker's that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
You read those so much better than I do, John.
I heard you. You did just fine.
Crisp and clean, like you never missed a beat.
Well, again, I had to pause on that one with the savory or savory pizzas.
It is tricky with Aaron getting the start on the mound today. All right, bottom of the first, Iowa trailing 1-0. Andy Nelson, Sam Peterson, and Raider Tello are due up. If anybody gets on, we'll see Davis Kopp, the cleanup hitter, come to the plate for Iowa. Reese Moore bats fifth. Kyle Huckstorf batting sixth. 7, 8, 9, Michael Seegers, Connor Hennings, and Gable Mitchell. The pitcher for Milwaukee today's a left-hander. This is Riley Peterson.
We'll start with his details. We'll get to the stats later. Fastball is going to be in the upper 80s. He's got a changeup and a slider. He throws off that as well.
Nice pitch to start, low and in. That's a strike to Nelson.
ERA's up over 10. He's 2-1 on the season. 7 appearances, 4 starts, 17 2/3 innings, 24 hits, 24 runs.
Low and in, 1-1.
20 of those are earned with 20 walks and just 12 strikeouts. Opponents hit .320 against him. So hasn't had great command of his off-speed stuff. So if Iowa can sit on a fastball and get a good one.
1-1 to Nelson. Outside, ball 2. We'll see what Milwaukee's approach is. Iowa has the luxury of being able to throw a new pitcher every inning, enough arms out there in the bullpen. We'll see what Milwaukee has. The 2-1, Andy takes up and in for a strike, 2-2. Out of the windup, the left-hander's ready. Here's the 2-2. Fouled back to the screen. Peterson, the left-hander, operates from the third base side of the rubber. Pretty straight up approach, though. I suppose he's angled a little bit towards the Iowa dugout.
Yeah, that fastball was 91, so a little plus on the scout there. He threw him with the wind.
The 2-2. Andy takes downstairs and in. Full count now. Andy batting .355 for the Hawkeyes. Getting back to 100%. Full count pitch to Nelson. Hit high in the air to center. Phillips is there. He'll move over to right center now, and he'll make the play. 4 out, number 1.
Yeah, I know Andy made it out there, but still good to have him and Sam back at the 1-2 spot in the lineup. Just takes a little pressure off everybody as it goes along.
Felt like just that addition of Peterson back into the lineup, and with Andy getting a little bit healthier, just that in and of itself sparked the Iowa offense. Here is Sam Peterson with 1 out, bases empty for Sam. He takes low and out for ball 1. Milwaukee wearing gold tops. They've got their M logo over the right chest, black numbers on the lower left hip, gray baseball pants, black hats in the field. Petey takes inside and low, ball 2. Iowa wearing their black tops. Iowa spelled out in gold, script across the chest, white baseball pants for the Hawks. The 2-0, Petey takes in ball 3. Iowa wearing the white baseball hats today with the black bill and the black script I on the front panel. Good combination for the Hawks. This has really been their midweek combination the last few weeks. 3-0 to Petey is inside. Ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Sam. He's Iowa's first base runner today.
He did a nice job, too. You know, we talk sometimes about Petey, likes to swing at the first pitch or maybe expands the zone just a touch there, but took a couple pitches right on the edge there, drew the walk. Start to create some traffic.
Iowa has 8 batters hitting over 300 in the lineup today. Raider Tello is one of them. He takes low for ball 1. Raider at 368, which is tops on the team. 49 RBIs, that's also team leading. Runner at first is Peterson. This pitch is inside, popped out of the catcher's mitt. Ball 2. He's missed on 6 in a row, John. That red light might be visible for Raider.
Yeah, it's really a pick a small window, and if you can get one that you can drive and elevate to right, maybe, but otherwise, yeah, just dead take.
Peterson ready, the 2-0. That's in, ball 3.
And Peterson has his last 2 wins, or his last 2 appearances have resulted in wins. He threw 3 innings against Valparaiso and threw 3 innings. I'm going to have to guess on who MSOE is, but
I have to Google that one, John. I think I'm lost. 3-0 is an inside strike, 3-1.
Yeah, gave up 2 runs, 4 hits in 3 innings against that MSOE, and 3 runs, 6 hits in 3 innings against Valparaiso, but got the win in both of those outings.
He comes set, the 3-1. That's in the dirt, ball 4. Back-to-back walks drawn by the Hawkeyes in the first, trailing Milwaukee 1-0. We'll see Davis Kopp come to the plate now.
The start before that against UIC, though, he walked 7 guys in 2 2/3 innings, gave up 6 hits and a bunch of runs. We'll get a mound visit. So you and I sent you a text earlier, and so we're going to throw this out for the listeners so that we can, maybe there'll be somebody smarter than both of us to give us the answer. So because we were talking about Eddie Podolak and retiring, gosh, if somebody can remember 40 years ago who the color guy was before Eddie, great, more power to you. But Bobby Hansen, we think, has been in the color chair for Iowa basketball for 25 years.
Which would be my lifespan.
Who was the color guy before Bobby? And we think that guy then would have worked with Zabels last year, and then Bobby came in, worked Zabels last year, and then took over with Dolph. But who was the color guy before Bobby? So if anybody knows the answer to that, tweet it at us, something, message board me, some way.
It's the trivia for the day.
It's the trivia for the day. No, there are no prizes. No, you can't win anything. but we need to know the answer, because I Googled the heck out of it this afternoon and could find nothing.
So John texted me that. I thought he was asking me, and he already knew the answer. And so I gave my answer. I don't think it was right. John didn't know it either, so we were trying to figure it out. He questioned my loyalty or my knowledge of Hawkeye athletics, which instantly made me try even harder to figure it out. So I was also Googling it. I was texting people within our department, within the sports information department, and I came up empty. So somebody out there, help us out.
Yeah, I heckled you as a lifelong fan working in SID, and you couldn't come up with the answer for me.
No balls and a strike for Davis Kopp. Runners at first and second, 1 out. He takes strike number 2. Davis had a really tough weekend, especially Sunday against Rutgers. He had 3 strikeouts, all of them looking. And he just said maybe his mentality was a little bit off. He chased too many pitches in the at-bats and then said, don't chase, don't chase, don't chase, and then would take one right down the middle. That's what he told me before the game. The 0-2, grounds foul down the line at left.
Well, and it's funny how that works. One of the things you see is, on a first pitch, if you see a guy completely chase one, a lot of times you can come back and throw a pitch right down the middle, because his brain has got him saying, oh man, do I trust what I see here? And it's like, oh, yep, there it was, belt high. That was pretty good. Yeah. But you can get a guy off kilter, and sometimes that just happens.
No balls and 2 strikes for Kopp. 2 on for the Hawks in the first. He chops one to third. This could be a problem. Oh, it's bobbled by the third baseman. He didn't have the ball, and he can't find it. It's right next to him, and the bases will be loaded for Reese Moore.
What in the world does Peterson want to try to review? He never caught the ball. You can't call that an out in a transition.
Yeah, Kunke went to the backhand at third. It kicked off his heel, popped straight up into the glove, or straight up into the air. I think that Kunke thought he had it in his glove because he went to third base, but he didn't have the ball with him.
Yeah, it was a difficult play on the short hop backhand. I mean, the only other thing he maybe could have done was just try to. We've joked about Davis Cobb kind of hockey blocking those or catcher blocking those.
Bases loaded for Reese Moore. Good, healthy hack, and he fouled it back to the screen.
Yeah, Milwaukee got the scouting report as they start Reese with a high breaking ball. He was trying to hit that cam bus that's driving by.
Peterson goes out of the windup with the bases loaded for Moore. Here's the 0-1. Fouled back. That one caught the umpire. 0-2. Reese is pretty eager. He's pretty excited right now, isn't he?
Yeah, I'd like Reese to kind of get settled in here. He doesn't. Grand Slam's great, but really just make sure you get your pitch as he's chased 2 balls, really borderline strikes right now.
Especially with Peterson, who's been a bit wild to start the game. It's 1-0 Milwaukee in the first. Bases loaded for Reese Moore. Out of the windup, the pitch from Peterson. Outside, good eye from Reese there. Ball 1.
Around the Big Ten, Wright State scored 2 in the bottom of the 9th inning to walk off Ohio State 14-13.
Don't love that.
Ohio State missed the extra point on their second touchdown, cost them.
1-2 for Reese. Long pause. Here's the pitch. Low and out. Ball 2.
Northwestern walks off Illinois State 7-6 with a run in the bottom of the 10th after Illinois State had tied it up in the 9th.
Good.
Testament to Rutgers' explosive offense, 10-0 over St. John's, 25-9 St. John's.
Low ball 3 for Reese. Good for Rutgers. I'm guessing they're taking out some frustration on St. John's.
10 runs on 6 hits.
Whew.
So they're taking advantage of pitchers not finding the strike zone.
Full count for Moore. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4. Walk in a run. Iowa has drawn 3 walks in the inning. We're tied at 1 in the first, and Kyle Huckstorf will come up for the black and gold.
Well, that was really ball 6 for Reese as he chased the first 2, and once he kind of settled down and got more comfortable with the zone. For a left-handed pitcher, this is interesting. The wind's hitting you in the back. It's kind of pushing you off the mound. Your breaking ball, which maybe you don't have great control of anyway, it doesn't have as much break as normal. It's a tough environment for the left-handed pitcher.
And now Kyle Huckstorf comes up, hits it on the ground to short. A capper. This could be double trouble. Flip to second for 1. Over to first is late. Tello comes down the line to score. Iowa out in front now 2-1.
I didn't even have time to say we know what Huck likes to do with the bases loaded, but
a .375 hitter this year with the bases loaded and a grand slam that he hit against Rutgers on Saturday. A little bit too eager on that off-speed from Peterson. He hits into the fielder's choice.
Yeah, what the top of the order did really well was they laid off the off-speed stuff. They made him throw it straight. Even if it's a first pitch strike with the off-speed, it doesn't mean you need to swing at it. You're going to get a different pitch to hit later on. Or you're not, and you're going to walk, and it's going to be great. But
Michael Seeger's up a couple spots in the order after a nice weekend against the Scarlet Knights. Lays off a fastball that was a strike. Runners at the corners and 2 outs for Michael. Batting 7th today. 0-1 delivery. Runner takes off for second. The pitch is low. There will be no throw. And now 2 in scoring position for Siegs.
Yeah, you bounce one to Huck. Or when Huck's stealing a base, you're not going to come up and throw anybody out there.
Yeah, forget about it. Iowa had done a nice job against Rutgers this weekend with 2 out hitting, 2 strike hitting, runners in scoring position. I guess Sunday maybe not so much. Iowa only had a couple of hits, but did a nice job Friday and Saturday.
Those 2 hits, though, were very, very timely.
1-1 is looped foul over the Iowa dugout.
I mean, drove in your runs with the Tello double and the Tello triple.
Rader carried the Hawks offensively.
He's claiming he got robbed of home runs by Banks in both of those cases.
First thing he said to you when he saw you for the first time in a week, John. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Michael. Peterson comes set the pitch in the dirt. Blocked nicely by the catcher, Beering.
I had to taunt him with a couple of things of the only way he got a triple was the right fielder hurt himself running into the wall.
Right. Count even at 2 for Michael. 2 in scoring position with 2 outs. The pitch. Lined foul. Michael hanging tough. A lot of pitches for Peterson in this first inning. There's nobody in the Milwaukee bullpen right now.
Yeah, again, we don't really know what their approach to midweeks are. Peterson's thrown multiple innings in most of his appearances, so you'd expect him to be out there at least a couple innings if he can stay in the game.
We'll do it again at 2-2. The pitch from Peterson. That's low and in, ball 3. How about this shift for the outfield for Milwaukee, John? The left fielder is playing in the left center gap. If Michael times up one of those off speeds and puts it over the third baseman's head into the corner, look out.
And I mean, I get the shallow part of it because you don't believe anybody's going to drive one into the wind, but
3-2. Michael popped it up down the right field line, wind blowing it, pushing it, and it will be well foul and out of play. Wow.
Yeah, that's one of those where, 95 days out of 100, that ball's probably caught in foul territory, but there's the 5 days with wind like this, the ball basically landed in the home plate spot in the bullpen over there. But yeah, to your point, if Michael could hit one into Cade's corner, line drive right down the line, even a ground ball between short and third, he could run for a long time.
3-2. This one is fisted down the first base line and will go foul once again.
Now, the interesting thing is I get the left fielder playing in. I even kind of get the center fielder playing in. I do not understand why the right fielder's playing in. I guess you can go with the theory of if it gets over your head, it's going out of the park.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of room there where Michael could juice one over his head. And again, Michael could run a long time with that.
Long first inning. Here's the 3-2. This is hit well to left. That one could have burned the left fielder. It did, and it's all the way to the wall. 2 runs are in. Michael's doing as you said, John. He's still running. Seegers to third with the 2 RBI. Triple to left.
And I mean, you called the shift perfectly as they had him way in and thought, boy, he just can't do it. But Michael takes the 88-mile-an-hour fastball, goes 99 off the bat. 340 was plenty to clear a short playing left fielder. Doubles up the Hawkeye lead now 4-1.
Long, gritty, grinded out at bat, and it pays off for Seegers, who stays hot. Michael is up to 278 now and continues his tear at home. 2 outs for Connor Hennings. He swings at the first pitch, hit well to center. Center fielder going back. Phillips turns, he makes the play as he spun from right to left to make the grab. Good contact by Hennings, but a nice play out there in center. 4 runs for the Hawks in the first.
Boy, that was 102 off the bat, too. Nice job there from Connor. Just tough environment to hit it to that place in the ballpark.
We're through 1 in Iowa City, 4-1. Iowa with the lead. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford Tough Trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
4-1 Iowa out in front of Milwaukee as we get to the second inning. Iowa's second pitcher of the day will be Reese Buter, the redshirt junior right-hander from Cedar Falls.
He's 1-2 in 11 appearances, 13 and a third innings, 20 hits, 15 runs have all been earned, 7 walks, 15 strikeouts. I don't even really like talking about his stats because he's been so much better in the last month or so, and kind of got beat up early in the year, but has found a better footing last year. And I realize every time I've said that about a guy, something bad happens in the outing. But it's been good to see Reese get his feet on the ground and get in a direction that I know he wants to get on.
He last pitched against Rutgers on Saturday as he deals a slider just low out of the zone. 2 2/3, gave up just a couple of hits against Rutgers. No runs, struck out 3. Here's a ground ball to third. Tello with the web gem. He dove to stop it, throw to first. Great pick by Davis Kopp. How about that play, Raider Tello?
Boy, that was a rocket, and Raider just dove, kind of fell to the backhand side and got down there low. Made a good pick. Decent throw across the diamond, and our blooming first baseman Davis Kopp made a good backhand pick as well.
That's a really nice play by Davis at first base. He's got to complete that, and he stuck with it. Fielded it on the hop, 1 down. Slider low to Lethert, the DH. Buter out of the windup. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Boy, had no chance there. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, let her high. Good luck.
A lot of zip on that. 1-1 for Buter. Went to a similar spot, just high. This time Lethert laid off, ball 2.
Yeah, that one was 96, so Reese feeling pretty good today.
2-1. Low and in. Ball 3. Boy, he's not getting Lethert to swing the bat at anything that's out of the zone, even just by a millimeter there. Buter trying to find the strike zone. The 3-1 is lined for a base hit into right. Nelson will bring it in, get it back to the infield quickly.
Good job there. He got up. That was 94 up in the zone, and was able to go up and get the barrel square to it and send it back out 102 over Gable Mitchell's head.
A lot of topspin action on that got to Nelson quickly then. Here's Ben Beering, right-handed hitter, and Buter hit him.
Kind of ducked right into that. He had no desire to get out of the way and just kind of leaned in and took it.
Ton of, not very many plate appearances for Beering. So it makes it a little unfortunate to give him first base.
Yeah, 0 for 7 on the year. You don't want to give those away.
Bottom of the order, here's Kunke, right-handed hitter. Buter starts with a slider. That's in there, strike 1.
And Beering's a catcher, too, so a guy that's just not afraid to get hit by the ball. So
tough.
Oh, you want to throw it inside? I'll take that. I'm 0 for 7. I'll get on any way I can.
Iowa trying to turn a double play if they can get a ground ball. It's a scooped foul right side, 0-2 now.
Funny enough, looking at his stats, 1 walk, 3 hit by pitches, and 3 strikeouts. So now he has 4 hit by pitches. So yeah, he's not afraid to wear it.
That's his most common result. No balls and 2 strikes. Buter in the driver's seat. Comes set, the pitch. High and out, good fastball. Didn't get the call, it's ball 1.
Yeah, that's an outstanding spot. Just probably right over the corner of the plate, but up letter high.
That's what we talk about with being competitive or being believable, as we've discussed. Right around the zone. The 1-2 from Buter. Called third strike. Buter got him on the outer edge for the second out of the inning.
Started that pitch up kind of the same level, but boy, then just snapped it off. Caught the outside corner with a really good breaking ball. They got to finish off the top of the order here to get out of the inning.
This will be Tillman, who was hit by the first pitch of today's game. Runners at first and second for the Panthers and 2 down in the second. 4-1 Iowa out in front. Buter gets on the rubber, looks in for the sign. He's got it. First pitch, swing and a miss. Threw it right by him.
93 just off the plate to the inside. That's going to be a tough one to handle.
Looked like that had a little sink to it as well. The 0-1, outside corner, 0-2.
93 right over the heart of the plate.
See if he can throw that low slider again. Buter's been working on that slider lately.
I like it.
The 0-2. Outside with the slider, just missed it, and Reese is pretty frustrated with himself as he spins off the mound.
Just looked like he pulled it.
Yep. Release point, right?
100%.
Counts 1-2. 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Reese. Popped up. This will be foul. Over to the right.
Yeah, it's a weird day. You know, we talk so much about, how teams have tried to work Iowa hitters away. It's a tough day to work away. You know, if you make a mistake out over the plate today, get elevated and get driven out over the right field wall.
This is lined fair into the left field corner. Tello dove for it, but a nice line drive. That's a base hit. They're going to wave another runner. Here comes the throw from Seegers. It is on the money! Money Michael with a great throw to Reese Moore as the Panthers tried to get greedy. Seegers cuts down the runner at home. Milwaukee, they do score 1 on the base hit to left. It's 4-2. We'll go to the bottom of the second right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Gable Mitchell leads off Iowa's second inning. We've had runs scored in every frame so far. Milwaukee with single runs in the first and the second. Iowa put up that 4 spot in the first. We'll see if Iowa responds to the run that the Panthers scored in the top of the second. First pitch is a ball. What do you see here, John, with the lefty pitcher and Gable Mitchell, the switch hitter, staying on the left side?
Interesting. There must be something they like there about the matchup or something that he sees better. But going back really quick, too, not only was that a great relay throw from Seegers, but a really nice job from Connor Hennings to chase that down.
High chopper hit on the ground to second. Vickers picks it up and throws Mitchell out at first. Yeah, really nice defensive play by Iowa to end that inning.
Yeah, all the way around there because, and it started with, it was a pretty good pitch from Reese Buter. It was a breaking ball in off the plate. Somehow Tillman kept that ball fair as he ripped it down the line on a pitch that was off the plate inside.
And Rader gave great effort trying to dive, and that thing would have kicked up chalk on a natural field.
So, yeah, just a good play all around by the defense to get in and limit the damage and solve the problem.
4-2, the Hawks out in front in the bottom of the second. Back to the top of the order, here's Andy Nelson. Hit a fly ball to center his first time up. Peterson continues to pitch for Milwaukee. Here's a ground ball to short. Gloved on a couple of hops by Ressler. He'll throw out Nelson, 2 down.
Pretty smooth start to the inning so far here as Iowa coupled ground balls. We saw this, I saw this the last game I did, was a lot of balls beat into the turf on Sunday at Columbus. So get back to the good series of at-bats.
Peterson is the batter. He's hit by the pitch. Caught him in the legs. Sam will take first base. A couple of free bases for Sam has put him on. Here's Rader Tello.
I'm at this stage, I don't want to see Sam getting hit by pitches right now, though.
Especially in the legs. He keeps the inning going. Tello walked and scored in the first. Outfield moving back a couple of steps with Rader in the box, especially the right fielder.
It's a much different defensive alignment.
Swings at the first pitch and drives it on a line, foul. Over to the right.
He got the pitch he was looking for, too, out over the plate. Outside part of the plate, so a ball he could drive to that right field wall, but just a little bit behind it.
Upper 80s, so the 0-1. Ooh, that one hit Rader. So whatever's happened to Petey today has happened to Rader. Sam walked in the first and then Rader walked. Peterson was hit by the pitch and now Tello hit by the pitch. And we'll see Davis Kopp come up with 2 outs and 2 on. For Iowa in the second, it's 4-2. Head coach Sean Wagner steps out of the Milwaukee dugout to align his defense. He's brought the center fielder and the left fielder in. Infield playing a little bit to the pull side for Davis.
Yeah, left fielder's fairly shallow. Center fielder kind of normal depth, and right fielder still fairly deep.
Ball 1 to Davis. Peterson puts his palms to the sky. Didn't like the call there.
I can take him TrackMan and show him that it was inside.
Time, please. Here you go. Davis could really use a base hit. He's got a lot of pent-up frustration now. Here's a chopper up the middle. This will be a tough play. It's through into center. Peterson's around third. He's being waved home. Here comes the throw to third base. Tello is safe. Peterson scored. Davis Kopp with an RBI single, adding to Iowa's lead. It's now 5-2.
But that would have been an interesting call at third. If Rader gets tagged out, I'm not sure if Petey was at the plate yet. So fortunately, the throw was off the bag and up to the outfield side of third base, and by the time Kunke could dive back to the bag, Tello was slid to the inside of the bag. So Iowa matches 1 for 1. See if they can put up a crooked number here with Reese Moore.
All of this coming with 2 outs.
2 hit batters to start off the rally.
Really helped things out. Here's Reese Moore. Fouled off the end of the bat to the Milwaukee dugout. Rader was calling himself safe as he was sliding into third. Somebody's got to have video of that.
Which part of that surprises you?
No balls and a strike for Moore, who walked with the bases loaded his last time up. Lays off the breaking ball high. 1-1 now.
Rutgers now 11-0 over St. John's, so should be kind of a cruise, I would guess, through the last 4 innings.
1-1 to Moore in the dirt, ball 2. What else is going on, John?
Kansas 4 runs in the top of the second, lead Nebraska 4-1. Now in the top of the third. St. Thomas and Minnesota just getting started.
You suppose you want Nebraska to keep winning, or what?
Never.
If we take our fandom out of it, yeah.
Never.
Outside for ball 3 to Reese.
Logically, from an RPI and a make the conference look good standpoint, yes, but it's still Nebraska.
Runners at the corners for Reese with 2 outs. Iowa with another run on the board. It's 5-2. 3-1. Hit high in the air left center. Left fielder Tillman sprinting forward. The shortstop goes back. He'll make the play high above his head. That's Ressler for the 3rd out. A run comes across, all generated with a 2-out rally. It's 5-2 Iowa. We'll bring you the 3rd right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelly Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image words from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP. New pitcher for the Hawkeyes, Elliot Cadu-Lanu, comes in to pitch here now the top of the 3rd inning. See if ECL can put up a 0. 3-1 on the season, 11 appearances, 4 starts with a 10.50 ERA, 12 innings pitched, 12 hits, 14 runs have all been earned, 11 walks, 13 strikeouts. Kind of action pitcher for Elliott. Comes in, he'll throw the fastball around 90, but boy, does he have an array of breaking balls that all come in. Lots of different speed, different action there. Anywhere from upper 60s to mid to upper 70s, so good moves all around from Elliott. And he'll come in and face 2, 3, 4, Hauser, Bickers, and Hansen in the Panther lineup. First pitch from ECL. Breaking ball comes across for a strike. 70 miles an hour on the inside part of the plate.
Coach Heller talked about Elliott getting some time today. Haven't seen ECL in a while. Here's the 0-1. Ooh, heated that up, missed high.
And I left the where Elliott's from to you. I labeled everything else, but
It was hometown?
However you prefer. The freshman from.
I say Canada.
Canada. There you are. I don't blame you.
1-1 is at the knees for a strike.
I don't blame you with the more generic representation of that one. Just so we don't offend anyone from Canada.
Won't stick my neck out there too far. The 1-2 popped up on the infield. Michael's underneath it. No, now Gable Mitchell comes over to the left of the bag. And Mitchell will make the play for the first out. Don't see that too often.
No, Seegers kind of actually took a fake step back, and then the wind just kept blowing it over toward Mitchell, and it was easier at that point to let Seegers give it away and let Mitchell grab it.
Saw Elliott on Sunday at Ohio State. Sharp fastball wide of Bickers, the right-handed second baseman. The left-hander's ready. The 1-0 pitch on its way home. Snapped in for a strike, 1-1. Elliott came in, recorded an out against Ohio State. It was a strikeout. I'm sorry, he walked a batter, had faced 2 batters. Able to get 1 out and get the Hawks out of an inning.
It's okay if that Sunday was a blur to you. It was it should be erased from memory banks as quickly and as fully as possible.
Wipe that drive clean. Since then, Iowa's been on a roll, winners of 4 in a row. Fastball out, ball 3 from Elliott. Kadu-Lanu had the start against St. Thomas in the midweek a couple of weeks ago, and he's been working on things with Coach McGrath since then. 3 balls and a strike. Out of the windup, slow movement home. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Good cut by Bickers. Uppercut swing through the zone, but missed everything, and the count's now full.
You know, he kind of, when he started the season, when he came into pitch, he had a fearless quality to him. And I'm not saying he's pitching full of fear now, but it's a little less free.
Good breaking balls hit back to the screen. We'll do it again with a full count.
So it'd be nice just to see him get back into that comfort zone. And, you know, again, talk about the hitters doing it, but it applies to the pitchers too. That fight of, you know, just being a ball player, go out there and do what you do. And
3-2, skied into center. Huckstorf takes a couple of steps in. He's got it, 2 down.
And that's a big comeback there because, I mean, it's 5-2, but Carter Hansen, you know, we mentioned he's kind of the best hitter in the lineup. He's the Horizon League Batter of the Week, so, you know, kind of a hot hitter coming off a good week, and you don't really want to put a bunch of free base guys on in front of him and, you know, let him take a rip with this wind. He had 11 RBIs last week.
Wow. This is exactly how you want to see him. Bases empty and 2 outs. He rips one fair into the right field corner. Nelson tracks it down. Andy getting it in quickly, and it'll be a stand-up double for Carson Hansen with 2 outs. And, John, to strengthen your point, to get those guys out before him, it's relatively harmless to this point.
Well, he hit 500 last week with 5 doubles. And so, again, just, you know, make sure when he comes up. And I think one of the games you called, I think it was a solo, maybe it was Bradley, the big hitter for Bradley, hit 2 solo home runs.
That's right.
And so it's fine. You know, limit the damage to, okay, great, you got a double. And so even if it lengthens out a little bit, at least you didn't compound your own problem.
Breaking ball high to Q Phillips. Switch hitter. He'll go from the right side now. I think Iowa did a great job against Kuroda Grauer this weekend by getting the batters in front of him out. And so he would come up a lot with 2 outs and nobody on. Try a pickoff move to second. So they had Cameron Love led off a couple of times for Rutgers. They had Trevor Cohen in front of Kuroda Grauer, who batted 3rd. In the first 2 games of the series, they bumped him up for the finale, but that was rendered mute there by a 0-for-4 performance. Foul ball over to the right. So Iowa's done a nice job by keeping the bases clear before the premier hitters of each team come to the plate.
Well, there were a lot of 0-for performances on Sunday with the gem that Brody threw.
That's right.
1 hit allowed. 3 hits combined in the game. That's a pretty impressive number.
There's strike 2. Sharp fastball, low outside corner, 1-2. Brody shared pitcher of the week in the Big Ten with Jacob Denner of Michigan. A couple of relief appearances in their series win over Ohio State. The 1-2 from Elliott, just low.
Just bottomed off the zone there. Good pitch.
Phillips would not have been shocked had he had to turn around and go back to the dugout. Just right around, but dropped low at the last moment. Count even at 2. Kadu-Lanu is ready. Here's the pitch. Low, ball 3.
Rutgers now 15-0 after 5. They've scored 8 in the first, 3 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth.
Wow.
15 runs on 8 hits.
St. John's, midweek, not their strength. 3-2 pitch is outside for ball 4.
They're 25-9. So that's a 65 RPI. I mean,
I haven't kept in touch with the Big East too much. Are they
not been as good as normal this year, or maybe what you've tended to see, but not like they're a bad league.
5-2 Iowa in the third. The Panthers threatening with a couple of runners on and 2 outs. Here's Ressler. Swings at the first pitch, pops it up into right. Nelson is moving over. He's got it for the 3rd out. All right, so a nice outing by Elliot Kadu-Lanu. He gives up a double and a walk, but it came with 2 outs, and he's not harmed by it. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd, 5-2 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
Iowa leading Milwaukee 5-2 in the bottom of the 3rd. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Kyle Huckstorf comes up first for Iowa in the 3rd. Buck reached on a fielder's choice in the 1st. Drove in a run. He would later score on the triple from Seegers. Peterson pitches for the Panthers. There's ball 1 downstairs and outside.
So as part of your new job, do you get to go to volleyball media days in August?
We'll see. That release just came out today. I suspect that I would attend that, but, we'll see.
That should be a ton of fun. They put on a heck of a show last year for that.
This is the 3rd year I read of them doing a formal, true Big Ten media day for volleyball, and that'll come up in the first week of August. And, they're expecting big things in the 3rd year. Hawkeyes set to release their schedule in the coming days. John and I might know a few things about it, but we can't share. Can't share right now, Hawkeye Nation. Can't talk about it.
It's it's going to be, you add in the West Coast schools and at least there's always at least one of the in-state schools on the calendar as well, and they can all play some volleyball. So nothing easy between the Big Ten schedule and the non-conference schedule. Coach Barnes has done a nice job. There are some good new players on the roster as he keeps trying to instill and build his culture. And I know the results aren't everything that he wants yet, but they're on the right path. I mean, that's the thing, that it's a hard league to win in, and particularly in volleyball. And he's doing a lot of good things that'll make Hawk fans proud.
Peterson finally finds the strike zone after walking Huckstorf on 4 pitches. Had fallen behind Seegers 2-0. It's now 2-1, so Kyle's at first. And Michael's up with nobody out in the third. Yeah, looking forward to the volleyball season when we get to the fall. We've had Coach Barnes on the broadcast last year. 2-1, Huckstorf takes off. It's hit right back up the middle. A chopper, gloved by the shortstop, throw on the run to first is in time to get Michael. And Huckstorf takes second base on the hit and run. Unfortunate there for Michael that he couldn't leg that out, or that he, it's really unfortunate that he made contact on that pitch.
Well, yeah, it's a really difficult pitch. It's actually great bat to ball skills by Michael to get a bat on a fastball that is down and away by at least a foot, and somehow he gets a bat on it, bounces it over the pitcher's head. Kind of a surprising hit and run with a pitcher that's having a hard time finding the strike zone too, but Coach Heller's had great success with the hit and run action this season. So
seems to come in at the right time with that. Huck at second, 1 out for Hennings. He's hit by the pitch. Don't rub it, Connor.
That might be it.
Head coach is out of the dugout. He'll pick up the ball that Hennings on his way there. He's making a call to the Milwaukee bullpen. That'll do it for Peterson in the third. 5-2 Iowa. We'll take a pitching change break. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
New pitcher into the game for the Panthers is a freshman left-hander from St. Paul. This is Cole Spitzer. They stay with a lefty.
0-2 on the season in 7 appearances, 8.36 ERA, 14 innings, 20 hits, 15 runs, 13 of those are earned, 10 walks, 11 strikeouts. He's given up 7 extra base hits, opponents hitting .333 against him. And as we look at the scouting report, fastball's going to be coming in mid-80s. He's got a slider and a changeup. Fastball will have a little bit of run to the left-handed batter's box. And again, another one of those guys you want to get him over the middle of the plate. Don't chase the edges and make him come over to you and get a pitch to drive.
Gable Mitchell will get the first look at him. And now he's going to bat from the right side against this left-handed pitcher. Did he forget the first time that he's supposed to go from the right side? We'll have to ask on that.
And maybe it's a pitcher approach too, where if they're trying to throw a bunch of breaking balls away from you.
Squares to bunt. And the pitch is low for a ball.
It could just be something about how the pitcher tends to attack that you like having it come one way or the other.
Spitzer taking his time, the 1-0. Mitchell takes in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. Runners are on the move. Throw is to third, and it's off line. It's now 2-0.
Actually, might have had a better chance at second. Hennings didn't get a great jump, but your tendency is always going to be to look at that lead runner and see if you can get him.
See what Milwaukee elects to do. Looks like they'll keep the infield back. 2 balls, no strikes for Mitchell with 1 out. Runners at second and third. Iowa leading 5-2 in the third. Gable takes inside, ball 3. Ooh, looked like the home plate umpire almost wanted to call that a strike. Fields flinched just a bit.
Could see why. It was right on the edge, breaking across the plate.
Top of the order, Andy Nelson on deck. Red light for Mitchell on the 3-0. You'd have to think. There's strike 1. Outer third.
Nobody's given us the answer yet for who was the color guy before Bobby Hansen.
They are hitting the Google machine as much as we were earlier, John. 3 balls and a strike on Mitchell, who grounded out his first time up.
Telling me White's James Allen couldn't come up with it for you?
Here's a bunt right back to the pitcher. Spitzer will underhand shovel it to first to get Mitchell by a fraction of a footstep. Huckstorf comes down the line to score.
Good sacrifice squeeze bunt there. Not a great bunt, but good enough that you got it on the ground and did what you needed to do to score the run.
Think they had any play at home?
No. Not well, no.
Would have been chaotic had they tried. All right, Hennings at third. Nelson up with 2 outs. First pitch to Andy. Swing and a miss on the changeup.
Yeah, fooled him there. Swung right over the top.
Iowa leading 6-2 in the third. 0-1. Lined into right. That's down for a base hit. Hennings will score. Nelson with a 2-out RBI single. It's 7-2 Hawks.
Got jammed a little bit. Was able to fist it out to right field. Good little bit of inside-out swing. And we've seen this time of day, it gets hard for that right fielder to see it. So you put a ball in play out there and get some good things to happen.
Wind still whipping in that right fielder's face. Sam Peterson up now. Takes a strike. Breaking ball that came in the back door. 0-1.
Illinois 1-0 bottom of the fourth against Western Illinois, but trying to blow it open with the bases loaded.
0-1, Petey hits on the ground. This will be a tough play. Shortstop charging hard. He'll throw on the run. It'll get Sam at first by a step. That'll do it for the Hawks in the third. A couple more runs across. 7-2 Iowa. We're back for the fourth right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
7-2 Iowa in the fourth.
Who was gone on vacation last week? Come on, man.
I had my mic flipped up there. All right, new pitcher into the game for Iowa is Jack Whitlock, the right-handed junior from Cumming, Georgia.
2-3 on the season, 13 appearances, 15 and a third innings, 23 hits, 23 runs have all been earned, 9 walks, 14 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Jack at a .338 batting average, but he had a really nice outing this weekend.
He was in that Saturday game against Rutgers. Good to see Whitlock attempt to get back to form. Came in and pitched 2 innings. Faced 6 batters, had a couple of 1, 2, 3 innings, so a nice job by Whitlock. Jack will be a key piece for this Iowa pitching staff down the stretch, in whatever role that is. I'm willing to venture to say that Jack will fit and attempt whatever role that he's asked to do.
Yeah, however you want to hand the ball to Jack, he's going to take it and give it his best outing. Some days he and we love it, and some days he and we aren't as happy about it, but that's kind of life, right?
Yeah, that's I guess for Jack it's kind of been a look inside the Iowa season, starting to get better and on the right track. And so we're happy for Jack and his outing against Rutgers over the weekend.
Well, peak in April and May is better than peaking in February and March.
Yeah, that's right. Make us forget about some of those Februaries and those February games and March games. Couple of pitches just outside to start off the at-bat for Lethert, the DH.
Illinois doesn't get any there in the bottom of the 4th inning, so still 1-0 over Western Illinois. St. Thomas 5-0 over Minnesota. Top of the 3rd inning, 5 runs on 3 hits for St. Thomas, 3 Minnesota errors. They're still looking for their first hit.
Say what you want about midweeks, but the 3 errors, that really sticks out.
Well, because that's not your normal defense is probably out there, so that's unusual. Kansas 7-1 over Nebraska, top of the 4th inning.
Wonder how the wind's blowing in Lincoln today.
The wind always blows in Nebraska.
Whitlock walks Lethert to start the 4th. Iowa leading 7-2.
Catcher, Ben Beer.
Yeah, when we lived in Omaha, I used to joke with people, you'd go somewhere else and be like, it's kind of windy here. I'm like, it's not windy until you've been in Nebraska. It's constant.
You been to the Nebraska ballpark?
I have not. I've called pitch down low from Jack. I've called a couple of volleyball matches over there, which is, again, as much as I hate to admit it, a fantastic environment for volleyball. And I've been to a football game or two, but never been to the baseball stadium.
1-0 pitch from Whitlock. That's a strike, 1-1.
See him kind of lean into that one again too. He was more than willing to wear it on the elbow.
He's not, unless Jack really misses, he won't get hit by that pitch because of the movement, right? 2-1 as Jack misfires with the fastball.
Just not consistently finding the zone here yet.
There it is on the inner third.
Inner third.
We'll take it.
Jack could use some help right now. That's fine.
The 2-2 almost hit him inside. He's really trying to work that portion of the plate.
Yeah, he's unwilling to move out of the way, so I kind of like the courage to hold your ground.
Big pitch here from Jack. Full count. The delivery. Ground ball left side. Tello's got it. He'll throw quickly to second for 1. Over to first. Good stretch by Davis Kopp. And it's a 5-4-3 double play.
Well done there. Rader was able to take something off the throw, too, because he was moving so hard to second base. He was able to just put a good throw right on the spot. Gable Mitchell, another great turn there. If you're going to have a guy trucking down the line, the catcher's a good guy to have going down the line to turn the double play. In most cases, we've seen some speedy catchers this year, but maybe Buring wasn't one of them.
Yes. I think that transition of glove to hand and then to second base from Rader really gave that a chance. Whitlock way in the driver's seat now with Kunke, who swings wildly at the 0-1.
Love the fastball there, too, from Jack. Low and away.
Here's the 0-2. Looped foul over to the right.
Who didn't I see when I was wandering around the outfield today? I didn't see Chaz. I'm not saying anybody wasn't here. It's just my normal back. Some guys I didn't see that I normally see in the outfield.
Yeah, you were making your rounds. I let you be today.
Tried to see Chaz. Didn't see Chaz. Didn't see Justin Hackett and a couple guys that saw Durham and saw some of the usual suspects. Jack Young.
1-2 from Whitlock. Hit him. The slider, and that slipped out of the hand.
Yeah, that was another not even close. And Jack had been working the inner part of the plate a little bit, and that was not that. That was one that just kind of got away and put it right between the numbers again. Iowa hit Tillman the same way to lead off the game.
And he's up now. Iowa leading 7-2 in the fourth. 2 outs. First pitch from Jack is a fastball at the knees. That looked good, and it's a strike. One of the rare times that we can say that Jack's fastball's been better than the Frisbee.
Seems that way. He's located it pretty well. And
0-1. Skipped in the dirt. They've got the runner picked off. The throw down to first is wide of Kopp. He's not able to knock it down. It trickles down the right field line, and the runner will get from first to second.
Yeah, throw was just a little low there. And again, just kind of caught Davis in between as he tried to backhand it. Couldn't come up with it. And difficult to see, as you know, you've got that sun sitting there, but just couldn't come up with the throw.
Next pitch from Whitlock. This is blooped into center. Huckstorf sprinting forward. Kyle still running. Kyle dives, can't come up with it. It's down for a base hit. A run will score for the Panthers. It's a 2-out bloop double for Tillman.
Boy, and there's your 2 free bases there. I mean, the hit by pitch is one thing, but then you have the guy picked off and didn't make the play to help your pitcher out. And then another seeing eye hit there that finds a spot. Huckstorf relatively deep there, had no chance on a ball hit off the end of the bat.
7-3. First pitch swinging is Hauser. He grounds out to Mitchell at second base, and that'll do it for the top of the fourth. A little bit of a sloppy inning from the Hawkeyes there. They give up 1 run. It's 7-3 Iowa. We're back for the bottom of the fourth right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
All right, the Hawkeyes lead Milwaukee in the bottom of the fourth, 7-3. Cole Spitzer continues to pitch for the Panthers. Raider Tella will lead off this inning. What's going on the scoreboard, John?
Pretty much status quo. Maryland over James Madison 6-4, top of the 8th inning. James Madison, a pretty good team, 24-15 on the year, 10-8 in the Sun Belt. So
Sun Belt's a strong conference for baseball.
Wouldn't be a bad win for Maryland. Maryland 46 in the RPI. So
and that's considering a series lost to Northwestern mixed in there too. We need Maryland's help this weekend. Obviously, Iowa needs to take care of business against Nebraska, whatever that might look like. But Maryland hosts Illinois, and the Fighting Illini are atop the conference right now. Maryland needs to knock them down a couple of pegs.
Well, yeah, it's just looking at RPI points, because this game is at James Madison, so it's really a big game for Maryland. They could they could jump up, 5 RPI spots, get up to 40 or so.
0-2 to Tello is grounded to second. Rader's thrown out at first base. Rader did not like the 0-1 strike call that was low and outside, and then felt like he had to protect and swing at that with 2 strikes. He's out number 1.
So Maryland, even with their record what it is probably, at least on the fringe of at-large conversation.
25-16. They're 6-9 in the Big Ten. I guess it'll take care of itself, but they're outside of the top 8 right now in the Big Ten.
Yeah, you're not going to get in the conversation with that part of it. But if they finish reasonably well, they're going to have an RPI that looks like that is a possibility. They're 11-11 in quad 1, quad 2 games.
Davis Kopp is the batter. He takes a strike at the knees.
They've got a huge series this weekend with Illinois, a big series with Rutgers from an RPI perspective. And it's at Rutgers, so they've got a chance to.
1-1 is hit high in the air to right. Hansen is underneath it. He's got it for the second out.
A chance to add some points and some quality wins to their resume, and then they've got, looks like 2 games at Boston College, who's 56 in RPI. So a lot of good opportunity there for Maryland.
Yeah, they could go from getting hot and putting themselves in a pretty good spot, or falling apart, and we won't see them in Omaha, assuming that the Hawks are in Omaha.
Right, and Kyle and I were talking to Coach Heller before the game.
Reese Moore's the batter, fouled it off his foot, ouch.
And one of the things we talked about was just how wide open the Big Ten tournament could be. And you look at the standings, and Illinois has separated themselves a little bit at 10-2, 2 games clear. I guess technically a game and a half ahead of Michigan, but 3 ahead in the loss column, which is a huge number. But 8-4 Nebraska, 8-4 Purdue, 10-5 Michigan, 7-5 Indiana. Then you get to the 6-loss teams: Iowa 9-6, Ohio State 6-6, 5-7 Michigan State. There's a bunch of teams there with 4, 5, 6, 7 losses.
Mm-hmm.
And you have one bad weekend, and you go from, Purdue can go from 8-7 and being kind of in charge of their destiny.
Moore lines it into center for a 2-out base hit. Good swing by Reese.
A bad weekend where you fall asleep, and all of a sudden you're now, tied with Michigan State for 7th or 8th.
Well, I think that can be, we could retroactively say that about Rutgers.
Right.
To come here and get swept. Iowa beat them fair and square. There was nothing fluky about that. But, the Scarlet Knights are now 3-9 in conference play. And, oh, man, what are they going to do?
Well, but 3-9, but they're tied in the loss column with Maryland. So you got to sweep somebody. And then you look at.
Here's a ground ball to second. We'll continue the conversation in the 5th. Iowa up 7-3. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
Iowa turns to Anthony Watts, as Coach Heller predicted, in the 5th. with the Hawkeyes out in front 7-3. Anthony, the right-handed sophomore from Clive, Electric Avenue, playing in the as his song as he takes to the mound for the Hawkeyes.
2-0 with a save in his 14 appearances for the Hawkeyes. 3.76 ERA, 26 1/3 innings, 17 hits, 12 runs, 11 earned, 19 walks, and 35 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 189 against high wattage.
Yeah, this is a song you don't want to hear if you're in the opponent dugout. That means Anthony Watts is coming into the game, and Watts has been lights out the last few outings. He's given up 1 run in the last 6 appearances. So Anthony's done a really nice job out of the Iowa bullpen after a bit of a shaky start, but that was back in February. We're not talking about February anymore.
February's a long, long time ago now.
It is. I'd like to say it was a lot colder back then, but this weekend was ridiculous, John. You lucked out. Do you have some good weather in Hawaii?
We had pretty good weather. We had a couple days of sun. We had a couple days of rain, and we actually did the zip lining in the rain, which turned out to be quite fun.
Watts fires outside for ball 1. Zip lining in the rain. So was your grip compromised?
No, you're hooked in with a bunch of things.
Oh, okay.
So the fun fact with the zip lining was on the last zip line we went over a half mile. Watts misses high. We were going faster on that last zip line than the highest speed limit on the island. The highest speed limit on the island is 50 miles an hour, and we were going 55.
Did it feel like it?
No, it really didn't, because you're just kind of cruising. You were out. You kind of came through some trees, then you went out over some water, and next thing you know, you're just kind of. You noticed it when they jammed on the brakes to stop.
There we go. 3-0 from Watts. That's in there for a strike, 3-1. I don't think you could slide me an envelope with enough cash in it to do that. I would be unwell. 3-1 from Watts, swing and a miss.
So which part? The height? The speed?
You know, I've altered my fears a little bit lately. It's not necessarily heights, because I can do press boxes, I can do taller structures. It's the fear of falling, and so I would be really afraid of that. 3-2 is punched down the line in right. Nelson sprinting forward. Andy slides. Can't come up with it. It's foul. We'll do it again at 3-2. So my fear would be that the cable would have a malfunction, and I would fall.
Okay.
I would fall from that.
It's fair.
Because I can be in airplanes, and I don't really have any problem with that. I used to always say it was heights. I'm afraid of heights. I used to always say that, but it's not that, because I can be, at the Kinnick Stadium press box without freaking out. I can be in an airplane.
So you're not afraid of the airplane malfunctioning. You're afraid of a wire that's been there.
Yes. 3-2, ground ball to Mitchell at second. He brings it in. He'll step and throw a liner over to Kopp at first for the out.
That's a good comeback for Anthony Watts. A little bit of a panic from Gable there as he got onto him, and he rushed his throw and threw it right in the ground, but a nice job from Davis Kopp to pick it up.
I'm not a roller coaster guy. Amusement parks would be out for me, John. You never talk about your fears. You're not afraid of anything like that? Anything high up in the air? Or?
I don't like anything that doesn't have shoulders, so snakes and spiders aren't any good.
I was wondering where you're going with that.
Snakes and spiders aren't high on my list.
Here's Hansen, check swing, he went around. John, I tell you this, I'm right there with you on spiders. If there's a spider in this press box right now, you can do the rest of the game. I'm out of here. I can't stand spiders. They're the worst.
One of the places that my wife and I walked on the island, we were basically going through about 6-foot-high grass on both sides, and it got a little claustrophobic cooking our way through there.
Oh.
Of just the feeling of if I run into anything I don't like, I don't really have a way out of here. So I might not have been hugely comfortable there. I don't know if I'd go all the way to being afraid, but didn't love it.
Nowhere to go.
Because then the next day, as we were walking essentially the same path, we took a slightly different route. So my wife was very comforting of me to not make me go through that same tall grass again, and said it bothered her too. So she made me feel better about it.
There you go. That's nice. 1-2 from Watts. Fouled back to the screen. This is a good battle between Watts and Hansen. The main question that I think a lot of our listeners will want to know: what about the food, John? Did you find anything? You find anything good out there?
My wife really enjoyed the swordfish. Basically, any of the fish. She had a couple different options there, but tried some swordfish that was really good.
Excellent.
And she said the fruit was better there because it was just kind of fresher and a little different action there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think she enjoyed that. I, on the other hand, had a great burger. And all right, so to be fair, now you're forcing me to tell this story. We went to a very nice restaurant on the ocean, and of course there was only one thing on the menu that I would eat. But then when I asked the waiter,
line drive over Seager's head. Ooh, this one could be trouble. It might get to the wall. It will in left center. Hansen is in for another double, his second of the game.
Yeah, that was a good piece of hitting there. Took a off-speed pitch down below the zone and went with it 104 out over Seager's head. Really good job there. Lined it out into left center, shot it through the gap. So we go to this restaurant and eat, and I asked the waiter, I'm like, all right, so he was describing the different things, and the thing that he said was the best on the menu. The best on the menu was the filet. And so, of course, it was the only thing on the menu that I would eat, but it worked out perfectly that, okay, I'll take one of those.
Good. And it was all right?
And he left I said, hey, the chef's going to be bored, but let's just keep this basic. And it was a great piece of meat.
Good. I was worried about you for just a little bit. 1-0 pitch from Watts. That's high and out. Ball 2. Anthony trying to find it.
I quite possibly skipped a meal or two, but that's fine. If you eat the way that I eat at my age, that's a you problem. And so I don't blame anybody else for that. I have to deal with that on my own.
We do a nice job, John. We never, I will say, we never exclude you from our dinner plans on the road. We always invite you. And most times you do come with.
I'm not afraid to come along for camaraderie. I just don't enjoy the food very often, and so, which is fine. It's not, like I said, at my age, it's not new. It's not something that just came up. If you ask my parents, there were a lot of food battles growing up.
I'm sure. It looks like you won, John.
I don't know if I won or not, but yeah, it's there have been a lot, especially now as I've gotten older and get freer reign. There's a lot of things that are permanently crossed off my menu now. I don't have to do the little dollops of corn anymore to just try it. You'll like it.
No,
I won't.
I know a couple of places in Lincoln. I think we'll be okay near the hotel. All right, a brief mound visit from Coach McGrath. See if Watts can settle in. The 2-0 is lined foul. Out of play over to the left, it's 2-1. This is Q Phillips, the batter, with a runner at second and one out. It's 7-3 Iowa in the top of the fifth.
Yeah, I like to see Anthony get locked in here. He hasn't found the strike zone as well as he wants to. So
from the stretch, Anthony's ready. Good lead at second base. The pitch is high and out. Ball 3.
He's been mostly around the zone, just hasn't been in it. First batter, when he went 3-0 on the first hitter, but then came back and got Bickers.
Here's a ball lifted foul to the Milwaukee bullpen left side. It'll be a full count now for Watts. Coming into the game, 289 strikeouts for Milwaukee, which is just a few more than the Hawkeyes had offensively. So,
but half the walks.
Right. So the discipline is part of the question. The 3-2 is just outside from Watts. And so after the double from Hansen, Phillips draws the walk. Things getting maybe a little bit interesting now in the fifth with one out and a couple runners on. Haven't had an Iowa pitcher come in and be totally lights out yet.
No, and a little bit of that is conditions, is part of it. But yeah, every pitcher's given up a hit. Every pitcher's given up a free base as well. Only Elliott got away without giving up a run.
Wrestler steps up, right-handed hitter. Squares to bunt, bunted it foul. That was a late show of the bunt.
And I think the other odd thing is Iowa pitching just has one strikeout.
Right. Seen that number way down today.
Not something that happens very often, as Reese Buter has the only Hawkeye pitching strikeout today. But 3 hit batters and 3 walks and 6 hits. So
Ressler got his hands started, didn't commit. Pitch was low and out. It's 1-1.
So here we are, top of the 5th inning, and giving up more than a hit an inning and giving up more than a free base an inning. Not usually a great recipe, but Iowa's been able to kind of work around all of it.
Playing with a little bit of fire. The 1-1, that catches the outside edge. Good pitch from Watts on the slider. And it's 1-2.
Giving up 4 doubles as well. So the 6 hits, 4 doubles. So really strange pitching mix to have Iowa on top 7-3.
Watts looking for a strikeout. 1-2. Runner takes off for third. Pitch is low. Throw down to third. Does he hit the home plate umpire or the batter? What happened there? Oh, he did, yes. The throw went wild.
Hit the bat, I think. He threw it down.
And so Ressler's out.
Well, he was out anyway. He struck out. He got called out looking. But yeah, really, really fortunate for Iowa that ball just kind of ricocheted into the third base coach's box. So Raider Tello was able to track it down and get it easily enough.
My eyes deceived me. I thought that pitch was well low from Watts, but anyways, runners at second and third for the Panthers. 2 outs.
It may have been, but the umpire rung him up anyway.
I'm glad you were watching that because I was following the ball. No balls and a strike for Lethert, left-handed hitter. Pitch from Watts. Swing and a miss. Boy, he's just drilling him with sliders right now.
I think Watts is a little irritated, so see if he can channel that and finish it up here.
No balls, 2 strikes. Watts comes set from the stretch, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He threw him 3 straight sliders. He got him to go fishing on all of them. And Watts gets out with a clean inning on the scoreboard, gives up a double and a walk, but nothing doing in the run category for the Panthers in the 5th. 7-3 Iowa. We're back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
Milwaukee a roll with Spitzer in the 5th. They've only used 2 pitchers. Peterson lasted 2 1/3, gave up 2 hits. 7 runs, 4 of which were earned. He walked 4, but Spitzer out of the bullpen. He's done a nice job for Milwaukee. It's 7-3 Iowa. In the bottom of the 5th as Michael Seegers will lead things off. 7-8-9 for the black and gold. Michael tripled in the 1st, grounded out in the 3rd. Spitzer goes from the windup. The left-hander deals. Outside, ball 1 to Michael.
We're starting to get some answers. I think we might be getting closer on our answer for Iowa color guide prior to Bobby Hansen.
Getting some traffic on the trivia today. 2 balls, no strikes on Seegers. Michael, a 400 hitter in the leadoff role. He leads off an inning, that is. Haven't seen Michael at the top of the order for quite some time. But he's done a really nice job in the bottom third. Here comes the 3-0. That's a 4-pitch walk to lead off the fifth. And here comes a chilly breeze now all of a sudden, John. I've got my coat behind me. Might have to pull that out.
I thought about having an extra one, but I did not bring it along. So we're going to need it to stay warm. But yeah, a couple of suggestions was, so you had actually mentioned to me Mac McCausland too. And the only thing I remember with Mac was TV with Larry Morgan. Mm-hmm. Now, I did send a message to Kent McCausland, record holder here at Iowa with 3-point shooting, and ask if his dad did radio color as well, find that out. But Kadara Scanlon gave us Sharm Sherman on WHO radio, so see if that one's a possibility too. Tom Pospisil said, also gave us the name Murray Weir, so
we'll see which one of those is right.
So somebody's got to be right, hopefully.
Yeah. Brief mound visit for Milwaukee. The count's 1-0 for Hennings.
And Chad, sometimes you just have to talk about spiders and meat.
We had a break in the action, Chad. Here's a ground ball foul off the bat of Hennings.
Or did we talk through 7 straight balls? One or the other. I'm not sure which.
Sun beginning to set in Iowa City. Bottom of the fifth, 7-3. Iowa up by 4. Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Spitzer. The changeup. Circle change, low and out. Hennings missed it.
We have less than 100-mile-an-hour wind now, though, which is helping a little bit here as well.
Big gap in left center for Connor. If he could hit one on the line there, it could be good news for Iowa. The 1-2. Ground ball to short. This is double trouble. Flip to second for one, over to first. Double play.
Yeah, that was kind of a fungo ground ball right to the shortstop, going right to the bag. Even made a pretty easy turn, even with the speedy Hennings.
Boy, Spitzer's really holding us in check here. Iowa scored 4 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third, didn't score in the fourth. And at risk of going down quietly in the fifth now. Just a 4-run lead for the Hawks. To get some separation in these middle innings. This is typically where these midweek games get that separation. Mitchell batting from the right side. He'll take a ball outside. It's 2-0.
Yeah, Spitzer, guy that allows 2 base runners an inning. Pretty decent job here in his 2 1/3.
He's got a really nice changeup as Mitchell swings and misses 2-1.
Yeah, that was a firm changeup too, but just had him moving right over the top of it.
Ooh, low inside strike called 2-2.
Dotted the low corner there. 843 brave souls here this afternoon.
2-2 to Mitchell. Ground ball to second. Throw to first is in time. Iowa goes down in order in the fifth. We'll bring you the sixth right after this. Iowa 7-3. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
University of Iowa has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
New pitcher into the game for the Hawkeyes is the right-handed freshman from Omaha. This is Drew Durhamer.
8 appearances on the year, 7 innings, 7 hits, 6 runs have all been earned, 5 hits, 6 strikeouts, .259 batting average. Seems like with Durham, though, it's those runs and those hits have come in like chunk outings.
Yes.
He's been pretty good, and then he's had a couple where they weren't so good, and that's kind of where it's added up a little bit on him.
Yeah, and let's see here for Drew. 8 appearances. He's had 5 clean, scoreless outings, and then 3 where it's been those chunks. He gave up 3 against Northern Illinois, 2 against Purdue, and 1 his last time out against Bradley. Enters to some heavy metal to fire himself up. He'll have 8, 9, and 1. Beering to lead it off for Milwaukee. Fastball low and out for a ball. It's 7-3 Iowa in the 6th.
So 6 of the outings you could live with, 1 run or less, and then that's the hard part too. When you don't have a lot of outings, if you have.
Well, this is off the bat down the first base line, and Kopp will pick it up and touch the bag for the out. Beering is acting as though that hit him in the hand. It sounded like the knob of the bat, John.
It sounded like fingers.
You think so?
I do, but I don't think it matters. He still swung at the pitch, and so at the very least it's a strike. So we'll see. Pull everybody together. Maybe we'll get a review.
Umpires coming together. On second thought, Beering's either a really good actor or he's actually hurt by this pretty good, as he's discussing with the trainer. Left hand, squeezing his left hand. I don't know. Definitely heard something.
Testing the one-handed swing.
I don't imagine that would be overly successful.
Now, see, I don't think his coach is telling him to go to first base, but well, I guess that's not the challenge is he's out, so he doesn't get to go to first base because they already have him as out. So the question is, does he get to go to first base, or does he at least, for his case, get to keep the at bat going? But
we'll have a formal review now. After the umpires discussed it, they couldn't decide between the 4 of them, and a lengthy delay with them. And now over to the booth down the line and right to address the video. Now, where's he going, John?
Yeah, I don't know why he's going to first base, because at no point has anybody awarded him first base. And so that's no part of the review here. Basically, we're just trying to steal first base. I've never seen a first base stolen base.
We're going to figure out.
And this is interesting too, because I don't know what they can, if they do say, okay, it hit his hand, but does the first base umpire say, well, but he swung?
Yeah.
And is that then, can you review that part of it to say, well, yes, he actually swung, so it doesn't matter that it hit him in the hand, it's still a strike.
We'll talk ourselves into circles, John.
Isn't that what we do?
Sort of what we're known for a little bit.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure, well, I guess we'll just see.
We'll let it ride for a little bit here and see what they figure out. Long review, though, I'll tell you that. Looks like they're stepping away from the monitor now. Okay, here's the call. Let's see. Umpire comes out, says he's out.
Yeah, that's because I think whether it hit him in the hand or not, he swung at the pitch.
Yeah.
And so he swung at the pitch for him, and unfortunately somehow put it into fair territory, which leads to a fairly simple out for Kopp, just touching the bag at first. And I guess more importantly, I hope his hand is all right.
Heads up play by Kopp at first to finish through the play as though it was a live ball, because it was. All right, here's Kunke. Dermer deals a strike at the knees. Good start for Drew.
Funny thing, the interesting thing is Kopp touched the bag, but then wasn't willing to throw it down because he wasn't sure. Didn't do the usual throw it around the infield. So
a 1 pitch is a slider low and out.
Good pitch from Dermy. Threw the 91-mile-an-hour fastball pretty much in that same tunnel, and then threw the 84-mile-an-hour breaking ball right off that same profile.
Goes back to it and missed outside this time, 2-1.
Illinois now busted it open 8-0 over Western Illinois, bottom of the 6th inning.
We'll go to Illinois to wrap up our conference series schedule. Yeah, that's a good place to hit, I hear.
Bandbox, I believe, is the term.
They're playing another one at Maryland this weekend. So Drew starts with a strike and then throws 4 straight low and out, and so Kunke draws the walk.
St. Thomas 6-3 still over Minnesota, top of the 5th inning. Kansas now 7-3 as Nebraska got a couple back, bottom of the 5th. Maryland finished off James Madison 6-4.
Big win for the Terps.
Good win for the Big Ten there. Rutgers top of the 9th inning, looking to finish that off. A 4-hitter in the midweek. That's pretty good.
Yep. Top of the order for Tillman. He's swinging at the first pitch. Nails it back to the pad.
It's a pretty good last 2 outings for Rutgers pitching staff. 2 hits to Iowa and 4 hits to St. John's. Now the problem is they gave up 5 runs on those 2 hits on Sunday, but a couple doubles from Tillman so far.
He's reached all 3 times. He's in a big hole now against Dermer, though nothing in 2. Was hit by a pitch earlier. He's driven in a couple runs as well. No balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Dermer comes set. Here's the pitch. Line drive, base hit to right. Runner heading to third. He'll get there. Runners at the corners now for Milwaukee in the 6th. And things are getting a little dicey for the Hawks. Up by 4. Boy, Kopp just can't catch a break at first today, Kenny. He's had line drives go on both sides of him.
No, and that was a pretty good pitch again, too. A breaking ball up in the zone, up and in. Tillman just kind of fisted it out. But with Kopp holding the runner on, didn't pop off the bag maybe as quick as you needed or wanted, and ball got on him and past him before he could make a play.
Runners at the corners for the Panthers. 1 out. Here's Hauser. Fastball out. Ball 1.
You and I talked about this between innings, that it just felt like Iowa hadn't put this game away. Let Spitzer get through kind of easily and without giving up any runs. And Iowa's been playing with fire most of these innings.
Here's a ground ball to second, though. Flip to second for 1. On to first. Double play. Just had to talk about it, John. All right. The Hawks get out of trouble in the 6th. Time to get the offensive production going as we get to the bottom half of the inning. 7-3 Iowa. We're back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 one ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HighVIndyCarWeekend.com.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
Andy Nelson will be the first Iowa batter in the 6th. He swings at the first pitch and drives it to left, but that's foul.
You could actually get one out now. I mean, you'd have to hit it really, really well, but the wind has died down enough that it would be theoretically possible to get one out.
Yeah, the wind is not ripping the flags off the poles anymore. It's still moving over to right, maybe a little bit in from left, but I'm right with you, John. I think if somebody barrels one up, you could get one out to left now. 1-1 to Nelson is in the dirt, ball 2. Still throwing Spitzer, who's done a nice job for Milwaukee. 2 2/3, giving up 2 hits. He's only walked 1. Doesn't have any strikeouts, though, but he's been efficient and done a nice job out of the Panther bullpen.
Hasn't really needed any strikeouts. He's got help from a double play ball. And
2-1 to Andy's outside for ball 3.
And until now, had been pretty good with control. He's walked 1, but been around the zone, just 33 pitches in the 2 2/3 innings. So Iowa gets a little more disciplined in plate approach again.
Here's a 3-1. This is hit in the air, down the line and left. Left fielder moving forward. It'll drop right next to him for a base hit. Nelson takes an aggressive round across first base. He'll scamper back. It's a leadoff single for Andy.
I got in and jammed him a little bit there, but Andy did a nice job, got the barrel around and was able to at least square it up and keep it fair, and then dropped it right in front of the left fielder.
What do you like to see from the Hawkeyes offensively in their approach right now?
I want to see him make sure he's in the zone again, get balls in the strike zone.
First pitch to Petey, high and out. Good job laying off that.
You know, he's going to pull up the roster real quick and check his bio, but my guess is he's as deep in an outing as he's gone in most cases. So
Peterson in the driver's seat, 2 balls and no strikes. Runner at first base is Nelson, who just collected a second hit of the game. Andy looking for, Sam looking for his first. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch from Spitzer. Outside, ball 3, starting to lose it a bit.
Yeah, his last 2 outings are his most. He's thrown 3 innings in both of those. 51 pitches, 57 is his max, but Iowa, again, hasn't done a great job of running up his count at all, so he's not stressed from that perspective.
And it'll be a 4-pitch walk for Peterson as he is losing it a bit now. Milwaukee has a right-hander getting loose in their bullpen. Got to be pretty close, don't you think, John?
You would think so. Just from even the way he handled Nelson, and he might have swung at ball 4, turned it into a single instead. But the last 4 outings, Spitzer's given up a run or more in all of them. So this by far is kind of his best extended outing.
7-3 Iowa in the bottom of the 6th. Here's Raider Tello with a couple runners on and nobody out. First pitch to Raider. In the dirt. Ooh, Nelson taking off for third. Petey trying to get to second. The throw down. Got him.
And that was a good job. I'd mentioned that earlier, that he should have thrown behind and got the second runner. That time, Petey got a late jump, but he has to watch. He has to make sure Nelson goes. By the time he realizes that, catcher does a great job. Now, this is the pitching coach, so he didn't make the pull last time. So we'll see if this is just a chat or if he actually makes the move.
Talking with Spitzer. He's matched his season high now at 3 innings. Giving up 3 hits. He's walked a couple. Iowa just sort of ran into an out there. I think Beering makes a good play. I think that's part of the deal there. He made a good play, but just that little bit of hesitation from Sam.
We're looking back at the dugout. We're not quite sure what we're going to do. Home plate umpire comes. And then we are going to make a move.
They've taken the baseball from Cole Spitzer. That'll do it for him. Iowa will see a new pitcher in the 6th. The Hawkeyes lead 7-3. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini. 5 in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
New pitcher into the game for Milwaukee enters in the 6th. We'll introduce him in a bit. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Logan Snow comes in for the Panthers. He's a 5th year from Belmont, California. He'll throw from the right side.
2-3 with a save in his 11 appearances. 6.11 ERA, 35 in the 3rd innings, 35 hits, 29 runs, just 24 earned, 16 walks, 32 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .250 against him, and he's given up 14 extra base hits. Sidearm guy, fastball will be in the upper 80s. He'll throw the slider. He'll throw the changeup. Unlike a lot of guys that throw sidearm and the ball kind of drops down, his ball seems to move more sideways, so almost a slider action on his fastball as well. But if you can get the ball in the zone, or be patient again and make him come in the zone, you're going to get pitches to hit.
The Hawkeyes have Milwaukee on the ropes a bit here with the heart of the order coming up and a runner in scoring position with less than 2 outs. Iowa hasn't scored since the 3rd, leading 7-3 right now. Raider Tello comes up with Andy at 3rd and 1 out. Infield in for the Panthers. Snow is ready. Fastball in for ball 1.
Yeah, now you've got to put that. You got to put the finishing touches on the inning.
Widen that gap a little bit more. 2-0 to Tello is fouled off to the left side.
I don't love seeing Raiders swing at a breaking ball down and in with a 2-0 count.
Really tough pitch to barrel up. Snow, the 6'6" righty, is ready. 2-1 to Tello. Ooh, inside, almost hit him. Raiders mad that he backed out of the way of that.
You can duck the 88-mile-an-hour fastball. That's okay.
I'd be way out of there, yeah.
We don't need Raider to take that one right now either.
Been in the midsection. 3-1 to Tello. Inside again. Ball 4. Davis Kopp will stand in with runners at the corners and 1 out.
See if Davis looks for a pitch to elevate here. We've even seen Iowa play some games, even though it's Raider Tello, you've seen a hit and run action. You've seen Davis does hit a lot of balls on the ground.
Yes. And Iowa's hit a number of ground balls today. It's a danger territory right now.
So yeah, you want to kind of see if you can get a ball up in the air. Make sure you drive the run in.
First pitch to Kopp is a high strike. Right on the inner edge as well. Davis with an RBI single in the 2nd. Hit one well to right his last time up, but it was caught. Here's the 0-1. Strike two. Davis took it.
A really good breaking ball there. Snapped it across the plate. Now it gets a little more interesting because you're protecting, so probably don't put Tello on the move at an 0-2 count, but
he stays put at first. The 0-2 is hit left side. Third baseman's got it. He'll throw to second for one, over to first. Double play. Hawkeyes threaten but do not score in the sixth. We'll go to the seventh right after this. Iowa 7, Milwaukee 3. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. If you or someone you know needs support now, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Iowa 7, Milwaukee 3 as we get to the top of the seventh. The Hawkeyes will enter a new pitcher. This is sophomore right-hander from Adel, Iowa. Gannon Archer comes in for the black and gold.
9 appearances on the season, a 6.75 ERA, 10 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 8 runs have all been earned, 7 walks, and 17 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Gannon at a 275 clip.
He'll face the meat of the Panther order. It'll be Bickers, Hansen, and Phillips. So a key stretch of tonight's game with Iowa up by 4. Boy, that's within striking distance for the Panthers. Need to throw up a 0 here.
Yeah, I mean, you've got, again, it's calmed down. You can still elevate one to the, you could still elevate one to right and get a little help, but it's not like it was before where any ball up in the air to right. I think in the first inning there was a ball popped up to right. I mean, uh-oh.
Yes.
And so we're not at that stage at all. It's a much calmer, much more normal weather here now. So, and just keep the ball down, throw strikes, and that first Hawkeye pitcher to have a kind of a clean, easy inning would be nice.
Yeah, that's one thing we're looking for. Defensive change in for Iowa. Blake Guerin enters at first base. He'll go in for Davis Kopp. Here's Bickers, 0 for 3 today. Archer toes the rubber. Gannon winds and fires. That's low and in for a ball. 7 hits for Milwaukee. They're out hitting the Hawkeyes 7-6. Iowa leading the game, though, 7-3. 1-0 from Archer. Low, ball 2. Gannon will drop off the backside of the mound and regroup. Now he'll go from the windup. 2 balls, no strikes. Archer deals to Bickers. That's high. 3-0 now.
So much for the easy inning right away.
Have to battle back. Gannon missed low twice, now high on ball 3. Here's the 3-0. Inside. 4-pitch walk to start. And Bickers is on for the first time tonight. And now you get into a little bit of danger territory with Hansen coming up, who's reached all 3 times today. He did hit into a fielder's choice in the first, but back-to-back doubles for him, so the left-hander stands in the box And for the first time today, he'll have the second time today, he'll have a runner on in front of him. First pitch from Archer. Low and in, breaking ball. If you're Hansen, you might see that yellow light, possibly even a red light, but Hansen has a great bat, batting up over 300 at 302 with 7 home runs and 19 doubles.
Yeah, well, the guys for them, it's probably green.
There's a strike from Archer, finds the zone.
Most of the guys you probably put a red light on, but with the way that, with the pop that he has in his bat, you're going to probably let him. I mean, 7 home runs. Nobody else in the starting lineup has more than 2, and 19 doubles now.
Open stance, batter from the left side, the 1-1. Good pitch from Archer. Breaking ball that rolled right off the table and dropped in there for a strike.
Let's see if he can stay out of the middle of the plate here.
Outside, right?
Yeah, it doesn't have to get crazy. Just stay out of the middle and pick a spot.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Archer comes set, short lead at first. The pitch. Got a piece of it, hit it foul. Really nice pitch from Archer.
Yeah, he broke it back down toward the back foot, got it inside off the plate and down low, but got Hansen to swing at it, foul it off. It's also a great pitch to, if he makes contact with that fair, it's probably a ground ball right to Mitchell, and Hawks turn their 3rd double play of the game.
1-2 in the dirt, knocked down by Moore. He does a great job to smother that. 2-2. Goes with that breaking ball. Got to keep it low. It's got that 12-6 bump to it. If it stays high, watch out. 2-2 count. Archer ready. The delivery from Gannon. Hit foul in the air, third base side. That'll get out of play. Good battle brewing between these two now.
Tried to sneak the fastball that time. See if he goes back to that off-speed away.
Another 2-2 pitch from Archer. Here it is. Runner takes off. The pitch is high. The throw down to second is not quite in time, as Bickers steals second. Really good throw, I thought, by Reese.
It was. He got I guess you'd call it a modified pitch out and up high in the zone, but it was a 75-mile-an-hour breaking ball, so he gets that a fastball there. He probably can turn and make the throw and get him out, but unfortunately couldn't get the turn that time.
Now it's a full count. Runner at second, nobody out. Archer taking his time. Gannon comes set, checks the runner at second base. Now he delivers. Ground ball right side. Mitchell charging hard. Gable's got it. He'll flip it to Guerin for the first out. Runner advances from second to third. There was the ground ball, John. A pitch too late.
Pitch too late, but that one, you're not going to turn 2 on that one anyway, but you'd much rather have Bicker standing at second than third, but now it's going to require some good pitching here to pitch around that, and it's happened a couple times today for both teams that they've been able to get out of the runner on third in less than 2 outs, and be up to Archer to get it done this time.
He'll go from the windup with the runner at third and 1 out. Time is called by the home plate umpire. He's discussing something with Gannon.
Hygiene, I believe.
The batter's Q Phillips, who's 0 for 1 today. He's walked twice. This guy has a high strikeout count. First pitch dropped in for a strike, 0-1. 43 strikeouts on the season. He entered with 10 walks, and Iowa's given him 2 free bases. So let's see if they can attack Phillips.
Yeah, scouting report is start him off with the breaking stuff and then speed him up as you go along. So.
Well, he has started with a couple of breaking balls. He's in the driver's seat now, 0-2. Nice job by Gannon.
I didn't think he went that time, but third base umpire said he did. So see if he goes. He's chased both of those breaking balls. See if Gannon gives him another one or tries to show and flash high heat somewhere.
0-2. Archer has the sign from the windup. The pitch. Line drive. Mitchell going back over his head. Base hit. And a run will come in for Milwaukee. It's 7-4.
That was actually a good breaking ball. He got it off the plate. He didn't leave it in the center. He missed it off the outside part of the plate. He just went down and got it. And 70 mile an hour served it up over Mitchell's head.
Just past the outstretched glove of Mitchell. And so Phillips is on first with one out. Ressler's the batter. He's 0 for 3 today. Archer back to the stretch. Try and move over to first base.
That's a 4-pitch walk that's hurting you there. I mean, that's the free base again, bites the Hawkeye pitcher.
Hawkeyes have allowed a free base in every inning.
Well, it's every pitcher third through now the 7th inning has walked a batter. And the first 2 innings we had a hit batter, so it's 5, 6, 7, 8 free bases just there. And forget the wild pitch or anything else that way.
1 ball and no strikes for Ressler. Here's the pitch from Archer. That's high, ball 2. Iowa's lead is 3 in the 7th.
Because not only has every pitcher given up a free base, every pitcher's given up a hit. So, I mean, you've put 2 guys on at a minimum every inning.
Ressler's a .214 batter. Could really use a ground ball right now. Archer kicks and fires. Low, ball 3. Got a flinch from the home plate umpire. He didn't commit to calling it a strike, and it was low. Gannon struggling a bit right now.
What did Coach Heller talk to you about, the dirty inning guy?
Yeah, you could see Jack Young, Ben DeTay. The plan was the 8th and the 9th for them. They might have to be called into action a bit sooner. 3 balls, no strikes. Archer looking to find the zone. He will there. High inside corner, 3-1.
Should call that a strike just on principle when you squared a bunt at 3-0 at college.
Yeah, in college. That's the key point there, John. Yeah.
Yeah, when you squared a bunt 3-0 in college and you're just trying to do the wavy thing in front of the plate, it should just be an auto strike by the umpire.
See if that sparks Gannon a bit. The 3-1. Strike 2 on the inner edge. Full count. Come on, Gannon. Come all the way back now. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Runner at first base. 7-4 Iowa, top 7. Archer with a deep breath. The pitch is a called third strike. Runner takes off for second. The ball goes into center field on the throw.
And he's called out. Interference. Double play.
Batter interference. I was wondering why Coach Sutherland was out of the dugout. That's a strange happening. Okay, so a double play to end the top of the 7th. 1 run for Milwaukee. It is 7-4 as it's time to stretch things out at Banks.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny is a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. I think that's the one I heard you read on Friday.
That's the one you remember, huh?
Yeah, that's the one I remember.
Good. I've been listening and learning for the past, 30 games or so, John? So I thought it was my time to shine with the Reeds this weekend, and it turned out okay. I'm glad you're back, though.
You didn't want to give him the big rig just to let him break in the first time?
Nope. I took ownership of those. Maybe if we had another game or two together, I would have let Rig get in on that. Here's Reese Moore to start the seventh. Iowa up 7-4. First pitch to Reese, fouled over to the left.
Nice snag by the catcher there off the screen.
Removed the lid, turned, and caught the ricochet. Throw that pitch again to Reese, and he'll hope to give it a ride. He just missed that middle from Snow. Tall righty out of the windup. Outside, drifting away from Reese. He took it for a ball.
Almost threw it over his head. That's hard to throw it over that pitcher's head. Standing on the top of the mound as tall as he is.
6'6", 245. 1-1 to Moore. Outside, ball 2. They also have a 6'10" right-hander.
I want to see him just on principle.
Josh Koski, 6'10", 250. Whoa. Thought maybe that was a typo, but when you mix in the 250, that would make sense. 2-1 to Reese, laced foul on a line left side.
My old buddy Kent McCausland did message me back, said that Mac McCausland did television for 20 some odd years, but he did do some radio with Zabel for a few years prior to TV.
Okay.
So he was in that mix somewhere. I don't know if he was the guy right before Hansen or not.
2-2, Moore hits it on the ground to first. Hauser picks it up. He'll dive to the bag and get Moore in time for the first out. Okay, so it's not Mac. Based on that.
It
could be?
It could be, because I'm thinking that would be, that would have been middle 90s that you'd need. Yeah, I suppose that could have been, because when I was younger than when Mac was on TV with Larry Morgan.
Hawkeyes lead by 3. Huckstorf waves and misses at the first pitch that he sees.
Let's go back to that dive to first base for a second. It almost looked like he got stuck. I wasn't sure he was going to get there.
That was a decision.
That was a decision.
It worked, but... (0-1), Huck takes low and out. Huckstorf today is 0 for 2, but he's scored 2 runs. He's brought home a run on a fielder's choice. Walked in the third. 1 ball, 1 strike. The tall righty out of the windup. Fires it to Kyle. Swing and a miss. A little bit tardy on the fastball, 1-2.
Yeah, that was a good pitch there. 89 just off the inside part of the plate, and I think the speed kind of surprised Kyle a little bit. Snuck it past him. Kyle catches a break that the pitch clock never starts, and so adjust and regroup as long as he wants.
Snow rocks and delivers the 1-2 way outside to the backstop. Iowa has been held off the scoreboard in the last 3 innings after a really nice start through the first 3. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Huckstorf trying to find a way on. Pitch to Kyle. Low, ball 3. Good take.
Milwaukee's done a nice job. They've issued 10 free bases, and I'm not sure I would believe that, but 10 free bases, but only 5 hits. Iowa with only 1 extra base hit, and that's kind of the difference is, Iowa pitching's given the 8 free bases,
3-2 as a slider just outside. Kyle did a great job to lay off, and he'll draw the walk.
8 hits, but they've also given up the 4 doubles. So I'm not sure. If I just kind of read you the pitching lines, you'd be pretty sure that Team A, which would be Milwaukee, would be ahead, and Team B would be chasing a little bit.
And probably that there'd be more than 11 runs scored, don't you think?
Yeah.
You know, with all the free bases that have been awarded.
For sure, but that's kind of in because the teams aren't even really, 290. Milwaukee's 294 with runners on base.
Here's a great bunt by Michael Seegers. Back to the pitcher. Seegers sprinting down the line. Throw is just in time to get Michael. Huckstorf to second.
Yeah, and Michael was bunting for a hit there because that's one of the things on the scouting report is that not a great athlete necessarily getting off the mound. And, one of those things of when you bunt it to the third base side, when the pitcher can get off, he can plant his feet and he can throw it in kind of a normal motion. You push that to the first base side, it's a little harder for him to make the throw, or you get it closer to the line and make him really move. But so I was just mentioning, with runners in scoring position, Milwaukee's hitting 250, Iowa hitting 375. Runners on base, 294 to 250. So again, teams have even been successful with the runners on base. It just hasn't really piled up and counted for runs.
Ben Wilmus gets an at-bat in the 7th. He'll enter for Hennings. And Ben watches a pitch go by just below the letters for a strike.
Each team's turned 2 double plays, and then Iowa had the funky third one there with catcher's interference as well. So
that's something
that's helped erase, because through 6 innings and 6.5 innings.
You're right. The double plays have been abundant tonight for both sides. Wilmus watches it go by in. See if Wilmus can get a big 2-out base knock here for the Hawks.
Be nice to see him get going again.
He's another key piece of the team, a veteran presence, leader in the clubhouse. 1-1 to Wilmus. Ooh, inside. Almost hit him. Right around the belt. Ben got out of the way of that pitch. Milwaukee giving up a lot of room on the lines in the outfield. Third baseman's shading over just a touch to protect that. Ben lines it into right. That's a base hit. Huckstorf is around third. He's waved home. He will score. Ben Wilmus with a base hit to bring home a run. It's 8-4 Hawks.
Absolute rope there as he took that breaking ball outside part of the plate. And, we've seen Ben when he struggles, he kind of rolls over that one trying to pull it. Had a great approach that time, just took it to right. 106 off the bat. Got out into right. Hawks restore the 4-run lead.
Very well done by Wilmus off the bench. And now Gable Mitchell will come up. The Hawkeyes have the Panthers doubled up in the 7th. It's 8-4. First pitch to Gable Mitchell is low and out. Dropped off the table, ball 1.
Didn't even appeal down to third.
That was close, you think?
Well, the guy got called for a strike earlier that I didn't think went, so I've certainly asked the question.
Didn't even consider it. Mitchell batting from the left side. He's hitless tonight, 0 for 2. There's a strike on the outer edge, 1-1.
Rutgers finished off St. John's 15-0. Illinois over Western Illinois 12-0. 3-hitter going there. And from Illini pitching.
Gable in the box. Fouls off the 1-1 pitch.
Kansas back over Nebraska now 9-3. St. Thomas hanging on over Minnesota 6-5, top of the 7th.
Snow's 1-2 delivery. Hit foul over to the left. Iowa currently sits in 5th place in the Big Ten. 2.5 back from league leader Illinois. Big series for Iowa this weekend against Nebraska over in Lincoln. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch to Mitchell. Fouled off again.
Yeah, Nebraska finishes the year with Iowa, Minnesota, Indiana, and Michigan State. So
those last, well, Indiana could be tough, but
it's in Lincoln, and so I mean, if you're Iowa looking to make up ground, you're going to need to kind of do it yourself. You're going to need to win some games this weekend.
Wilmus takes off. The pitch is well outside. Throw down to second is very late. Ben slides in feet first. He's got a stolen base.
Yeah, actually got a pretty good pitch to throw there and kind of a modified pitch out, but he never really jumped his feet out, just kind of stuck his arm out to catch it. So by the time he transitioned, didn't have much of a chance.
Could be a tricky series for Nebraska at Michigan State to end the season. Michigan State's kind of one of those weird teams that can play spoiler at the end of the year, but they're not having an outstanding year. 2 balls and 2 strikes for Mitchell with a runner in scoring position. Iowa trying to add to their tally. The delivery to Mitchell, outside. Good job. Ball 3.
And Indiana sitting at 7-5. You know, they have Rutgers this weekend, then they go to Purdue, which will be a heck of a series, then they go to Nebraska, and then finish the year with Michigan coming to Bart Kaufman Field.
That could be tough. That's a tough stretch for Indiana. 3-2 to Gable. Ripped down the right field line. Will it stay fair? It will. It drops for a base hit. Mitchell's around first. He'll head to second with a 2-strike, 2 out. RBI double as Wilmus scores. It's 9-4 Hawks.
Heck of an at-bat for Gable. Just kind of kept fouling off pitches till he finally got one he wanted. A breaking ball that was up in the zone. Went up, didn't hit it hard, but again, squared it up enough to keep it straight. That ball would have blown into the Iowa bullpen 2 hours ago, but as it was now, stayed fair enough. Brings the top of the order up.
Andy Nelson. 2 for 4, back-to-back singles in his last 2 plate appearances. After Mitchell trades places with Wilmus in the 7th, Iowa leading 9-4. First pitch to Andy's across for a strike. Better at bats by the Hawkeyes in this inning.
Yeah, a little bit more patience and working to get more comfortable swings. Did you hear Coach Sutherland say get their swing off?
In the dirt, good block by the catcher to keep it around. Mitchell thought about heading for third, but stayed put at second.
Iowa has been very timely today. I mean, both teams with 8 hits, but Iowa's really made the most of theirs. 6 of 11 with 2 outs, 5 for 10 now with runners in scoring position.
1-1, swing and a miss by Nelson. Handcuffed with a fastball.
Another really good fastball on the inside part of the plate. Actually, off the inside part of the plate.
Now, Snow, if he goes outside, I mean, Andy could really push it to the right side if he goes with it. He tried to there and knocked it foul. There's a lot of room over there on the right side of the infield with the second baseman playing really close to the bag at second.
Yeah, they clearly view Andy as a pull hitter on the ground with the shortstop shifted well into the hole. Second baseman has responsibility for holding the runner on.
1 ball and 2 strikes for Nelson. Here's the offering. Swing and a miss. Andy couldn't catch up to the 88-mile-an-hour fastball up and in. He's out number 3, but a couple runs come across for Iowa in the 7th. It's 9-4, the Hawkeyes with the lead. We're back for the 8th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Iowa turns to Jack Young for the 8th, with the Hawkeyes out in front 9-4 over Milwaukee.
2-0 with a save and his team leading 20 appearances. 18 innings, 17 hits, 9 runs, 8 of those are earned, 7 walks, 17, lost my line. 9 runs, 8 earned, 5 walks, 25 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Jack at 246. He's given up a couple home runs here lately, but again, with the way the funny wind blows and with him throwing kind of the frisbees to the outside part of the plate, some of those have gotten caught and elevated a little bit. We do have a new catcher in the game.
Cade Moss enters for the Hawks behind the plate. And Ben Wilmus is in left, coming in for Connor Hennings. All right, 7, 8, 9 for the Panthers. This will be Lethert, the DH. He's 1 for 2 today with a run scored. Young starts him with a fastball that's in the zone, strike 1.
Yeah, what you want to see out of Jack and then probably Ben DeTay is just fill up the strike zone here. Count on your stuff being better than what they can handle.
0-1 is lifted down the line and left, and that'll be foul over to the Milwaukee bullpen. 0-2 now.
And that was nasty. That was 6 inches off the outside part of the plate and felt compelled to swing at it.
Right. Young way out ahead. Here's the 0-2. Called third strike. Beautiful backdoor breaking ball that caught the bottom portion of the zone. And a 3-pitch strikeout for Jack Young to start his outing.
Not sure why he's so puzzled by that, as that was right across the middle of the plate almost. Low part of the zone.
Really good sequencing from Jack.
Kept him off balance. Had been well outside with the one before that he chased. And was able to finish him off there.
Young will face Beering now. Here's a ground ball to short and through. Into left center. Might have taken a funny hop on Michael. He was expecting a higher bounce, but it never got up to where he had his glove positioned. And we'll see how that's scored. I'm guessing E6.
Got to be E6. That ended up going right through the 5-hole there, and Michael was right there.
So a runner on for Milwaukee in the 8th. Bottom of the order, this is Kunke. Young misfired low for ball 1. Is credited as an error for Siegs. A couple of those last few games.
It's funny how that just changes the complexion, though. Then he misses ball 1, and now you're a little antsy instead of comfortable with 2 outs and just okay, no big deal.
Right.
Because it feels like the game is mostly out of reach, but it's not completely out of reach yet.
Yeah, a 5-run lead for the Hawks, 9-4. 1 ball, 1 strike. The delivery from Young is knocked foul off of Moss's catcher's mitt, 1-2.
Give Michael another chance to turn 2 here and pick himself up.
1-2. Low and out. I like the thinking, John. Michael typically very sure-handed.
Good sharp fastball there from Jack.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Young comes set. Here's the pitch. Low and out. Full count now.
Top of the order waiting on Dak. So
I'd just rather not see Hansen again, right?
Certainly not anytime soon.
Full count. Jack has the sign that he likes. Young pitches. Ground ball up the middle and through into center field. That's a base hit, and there are 2 on for the Panthers.
That's the top of the order now, so again, try to pitch around the trouble. Every inning for Iowa, it's been free bases, base hits. Hasn't been the wasn't what you saw this weekend, I guess, is the quick version of it.
Milwaukee, a team that is not playing like their 10-26 record. They're playing a little bit more like their last weekend against Wright State. There's strike 1 from Jack on the outer edge. This is the top of the order, Tillman. He has 3 hits today.
Well, it's interesting you say it that way. I guess it is a team that's playing a little bit better.
Yeah, they started 0-12, so.
And so winning some games here now. And
0-1 from Jack is way outside. Moss reaches for it, 1-1.
Power frisbee.
Jack could use a ground ball, get some help. 1-1 to Tillman. That's a low strike. 1-2. Jack in a good spot right now. One out for the Panthers in the 8th. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Jack. Outside corner, called third strike. Young with a big strikeout and 2 down now. Really nice spot from Jack on the fastball. It just rode the outer edge away from the right-handed hitter. And Jack picks up a big-time strikeout. It's his 2nd of the inning. And now there are 2 outs for Hauser. Left-handed hitter, batting .325 on the season. Runners at first and second. First pitch from Jack. That's a strike at the knees. Young goes with the changeup first. Opens the door for any of the possibilities on this next offering. 9-4 Iowa in the top of the 8th. The Hawkeyes will have Peterson, Tello, and Guerin due up when we get to the bottom half of the inning. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball left side. Seegers with another chance. Oh, he bobbled this one too. Michael waited for it to come to him and then awkwardly charged it late. And another error on Michael. And now the bases are loaded. Michael tried to play that off to the side. Things are getting dicey now. Jack, with the bases loaded, will draw Coach McGrath out of the Iowa dugout to go talk with his relief pitcher. This is a significant rarity to have a couple of errors by Seegers. Coach McGrath is also chatting with Michael just a little bit right now just to pick each other up here and make the play. Get out of trouble here. 9-4 Iowa in the 8th. And we'll see Bickers come up. For the Panthers. First pitch is out. You've got the dangerous Hansen on deck. Iowa felt good about getting out of this inning, but now in a lot of trouble with the bases loaded, but 2 outs. 1 out to Bickers. Low and out, ball 2.
And your friend there's the tying run.
Yeah, on deck. Young takes a deep breath. Dangerous spot now, the 2-0. Line foul over to the right, 2-1. Milwaukee has some life, and they're sensing it in the 8th. Not much energy in the ballpark right now. Iowa trying to generate some and getting out of this jam. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch from Young way out. Ball 3. Hansen's on deck. You know, he's just licking his chops, wanting to get a crack at this. The lead is 5 for Iowa, but in peril. Here's the 3-1. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes the second. And the tying run will come to the plate in the 8th.
Well, this has been an unusual inning, to say the least. I mean, if you're Jack, you've kind of done everything you needed or wanted to do. That's 2 strikeouts and 4 ground balls.
And that'll do it for Jack. As Coach Heller is out of the dugout, the door will open up and the Hawkeyes will go to the bullpen in the 8th. It is 9-6. The Hawkeyes leading Milwaukee. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Top of the 8th inning in Iowa City. John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks. It's 9-6. The Hawkeyes with the 3-run lead, but the tying run will be coming to the plate for the Panthers in Carson Hansen. A couple of runners on, and Milwaukee has made Iowa pay for a couple of really costly errors in this inning. Iowa turns to Ben Dete to get him out of trouble, the redshirt senior left-hander from Clive.
2-0 with 2 saves in his 12 appearances, a 1.93 ERA, 14 innings, 5 hits allowed, 3 runs have all been earned, 4 walks, and 17 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Ben just 114 on the year. Immovable object and irresistible force here will meet as he gets Carson Hansen. Lefty on lefty matchup.
Got to keep it low. Tying run at the plate for the Panthers in the 8th. They're out hitting Iowa 10-7. Dete looks in for the sign. Runners at first and second and 2 outs. Ben delivers. That's a high strike. Oof. Careful in that territory, Ben.
Especially with a changeup. I think you could probably get a fastball by him up there. I don't think you want to leave a changeup up there again, but watch some spinny stuff coming now.
Moss setting up a bit outside. Here's the 0-1 in the dirt. Good block by Captain Cade.
Brennan Deriggi warming up in the bullpen for me now.
You're still feeling a little bit of that pressure. 1-1 from Dete. Popped up left side. Tello gives it a look. He's sprinting over. It'll find the 3rd row of bleachers behind the Milwaukee dugout. We've had a couple of 2-strike counts in this inning, and Iowa has not been able to get out of it quite yet. Dete in a good spot. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Leans in for the sign. He's got it from Moss. The pause and the pitch. Outside, 2-2.
Like the sequence, went with the fastball, but just didn't catch near enough of what looked like the plate. And Hansen's a guy who can strike out 30 times on the year.
Ground ball right side. Mitchell knocked it down. He's got time. He'll throw to first. Got him! Just in the nick of time. Woo!
Half step, if that. That was Carson Hansen was flying down the line.
Ton of speed. He got down the line quickly, but Mitchell hangs with it and gets the out at first. 2 runs come across for Milwaukee. It's 9-6. Iowa will look to get some insurance in the bottom of the 8th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
New pitcher into the game for the Milwaukee Panthers in the bottom of the 8th. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Milwaukee will bring in a 6'6" freshman, Logan Doberstein. He's into the game.
7 appearances, a 9.90 ERA, 10 innings, 7 hits, 11 runs, 16 walks, and 6 strikeouts.
All right.
So Milwaukee maybe not taking the approach that the game's in hand and we could go wrap this thing up if we wanted to go try to win it. As Doberstein was going to bring the fastball up there in the upper 80s, slider, changeup. But boy, he's just had a really difficult time finding the strike zone consistently so far.
Sam Peterson will see him first. The right-hander out of the windup deals inside for ball 1. PD's hitless today, but he's reached a couple of times. Hitless is kind of a tough word to use for him. He's 0 for 1. Not going to be hitless any longer if that stays fair, but it will drift just foul down the line and right.
Boy, he didn't miss that by much. Good job. Took the low fastball, golfed it out into right. If you heard Blake Guerin talk in the pregame, he beat Petey in a golf match this week. Beat Siegs, but lost to Gable Mitchell.
Yeah, Gable seems to be the leader in the clubhouse there.
I think so. Seegers gets a lot of votes too, though.
2-1 to Peterson. Boy, maybe that stuck with Michael a little bit. That golf loss earlier this week.
Could be. Could be. His mind could be distracted by that.
You know Siegs will bounce back next time around. Here's a 2-1. That's in, ball 3. Big series at Nebraska this weekend, playing on real grass and dirt over there.
And real lightning and real thunderstorms and real tornadoes.
Yeah, weather doesn't look great. Ooh, there's a low outside corner strike called on PD, 3-2. The weather looks rough on Friday. 3-2 to Sam. Ooh, that hit him.
God, couldn't you just walk him the first time?
Ouch, that one hurt. I think Sam has any protection in the shoulder there, the arm.
Rolls out to a good bunt position there. Hit him. But yeah, I don't think any of our days look particularly great. Hopefully, we're still a couple days away. Maybe it'll straighten itself out a little bit and improve. But let's just go with not wildly optimistic about maybe getting all 3 games in. We're going to have a pitching change already.
Well, and here's the way I look at that too, John. With as much momentum as Iowa has right now, want to play those games. Want to get those games in against Nebraska. Want to keep playing, stay hot. Don't want anything like what happened to us at Penn State last year.
Right. Weird scheduling thing. And I mean, even Michigan this year where you have weird stuff with the schedule and have to rearrange and finagle.
All right, the leadoff man for Iowa is on in the 8th. Pitching change for the Panthers. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Bottom of the 8th in Iowa City, Sam Peterson was hit by a pitch, and so Raider Tello will see a new Milwaukee Panther pitcher. It's James Severson, the right-handed senior.
0-2 in 14 appearances, a 6.08 ERA, 23 2/3 innings, 22 hits, 19 runs, 16 of those are earned. Again, 19 walks, 21 strikeouts, giving up 8 extra base hits and a .253 batting average. Fastball is going to be upper 80s. He'll throw the slider and the changeup, but same thing. He'll go to the breaking stuff more if he has trouble. Misses with the fastball in there, but again, another one of those guys that probably you can tell by the first batter. It's either going to be pretty tolerable or maybe pretty not.
Does he have it or not? 1-0 to Raider to start the at-bat. Try a quick move over to first base. That part's good from him, but Petey is able to dive back in.
And he's not particularly fast to the plate, but I'm not sure Iowa's going to put Petey on the move right now.
It's getting a little chilly. 1-0 pitch. There goes Petey. And Tello knocked it foul high in the air to the right.
I suppose his is less muscular than Andy Nelson, and so
yep.
Maybe you go ahead and make the move. Minnesota and St. Thomas tied at 6 now, top of the 8th inning. Kansas trying to hold on 9-4, top of the 9th against Nebraska.
1-1 to Tello. That's low. Change up. Ball 2. Big gap in right center for Raider. Try move over to first base. Excited for the series with Nebraska, though. This would be two teams that were projected to be towards the top of the Big Ten, and a little rivalry flair. Iowa swept Nebraska last year.
Wanted to see their Friday night guys. Should be really good. It'll be a tough matchup.
There goes Petey. The pitch is outside. The throw down. Ooh, it hit Sam. It ricochets into left field. Now Sam's going to get up and run to third. He will get there. All right. The throw down bounced in front of the bag and then hit Peterson probably in the left arm or maybe even the mid-torso there, and it kicked over to left.
Yeah, kind of the hip, and as he slid and got his legs sideways, it kicked the ball out into short left field away from everybody. Took Petey a little bit to find it, but once he did, he was moving along.
Infield in for Milwaukee. The 3-1 is high for ball 4, and so Tello draws the walk. The Friday night pitcher for Nebraska, Brett Sears, is 7-0 on the season.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's really good. He's definitely the front runner for the Big Ten Pitcher of the Year. And so we'll see if the Hawks can get to him on Friday. All right, here's Blake Guerin. It's Bop's turn with a runner at first in Tello and a runner at third in Peterson. Nobody out. First pitch to Blake. That's in the dirt.
Ooh, 1.58 ERA, 68 innings in his 10 starts. Those all seem good.
There's a strike at the knees for Guerin. Heavy strikeout guy is Sears, Iowa's opponent on Friday.
Just 12 walks and 68 innings. Opponents hitting 155 against him.
1-1 is grounded, left side, and foul.
Ooh, don't love that Blake didn't get out of the box there because that ball was not fouled by much by the time it was fielded.
Very close. Rode the line for a little bit and then kicked foul at the last moment. A lot of good bullpen arms for Nebraska, too.
Well, they kind of pitch by committee almost. You don't have the typical 10 starts, 10 starts, 10 starts. You've got 10 from Sears, but then 5, 8, 7, 3, 3.
Guerin with a deep drive to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. An absolute no-doubter on a swing and a drive to left for Guerin. And a 3-run shot doubles up the Panthers again. It's 12-6. Yes.
104 off the bat. 359 feet over the left field wall. And guess who the pregame interview was today?
Boom. Blake Guerin, nicely done. He hits an absolute bomb to left. Got turned around on that pitch on the inner half.
All right, now we feel a little bit better about the whole proceeding.
I feel great. 12-6 in the 8th.
I think everybody hoped for 10 to 15 home runs from Blake for this year.
Cade Moss hits a ground ball to the left side. The shortstop fields it, throws it in the dirt. Moss beat it out. Oh, they called him out.
He dropped it.
Yep. Oh, they say on the transfer? What transfer?
No, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that. Home plate umpire taking charge of this one. He was wrong on a couple different levels there.
First of all, Cade beat that out, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, and basically that's what the Iowa dugout right now is saying. We're going to challenge this, and the home plate umpire is saying, hold on, hold on.
You might not need to do that.
We're going to have a talk about it first. And
the umpires are going to go over and review it. Iowa is challenging this call.
I think first base umpire Todd Savage was wrong on a couple different levels there, but we'll see if it was David Fields and Brett Meal that are the umpires that headed over to the replay booth.
Don't you think Cade beat that out?
Yeah, I thought he was safe. I didn't even particularly think it was close.
Whether he dropped it or not.
And then the ball was laying on the ground, and there was no transfer there. So I don't know what as he starts patting his hand on a transfer, you think he was picking it up from ankle high to throw it over to the shortstop? I don't think so.
I'm guessing a quick review. It might take a little while to fire up the software down there and right. Good for Blake, by the way.
Yes.
Hit that home run. Wow.
Well, and in the interview with him, I'd kind of asked him, how do you stay ready? Obviously, you wanted to be on the field a whole lot more. What do you do? And he talked about the adrenaline spike you get when you get your name called, and just having to be ready. And you want to play at the next level, you've got to keep competing. You can't quit. Good to see him have some success here and really do what Hawk fans are really hoping. He had the great, was it Indiana State last year where he hit the one in the elimination game? Mm-hmm. And
still taking our time down there in the little box down the right field line. As it stands right now, it's 12-6 Iowa with saying that Moss is out at first base, which would be the first out of the inning. Hopefully for the Hawks, that's overturned.
Hopefully for Cade's batting average, it's overturned. He'd appreciate another hit on the batting average.
You bet. All right, here we go. Here's the call.
Oh.
Out. Called him out at first. All right. Boy.
I don't believe it. Not for a second.
All right, so Cade is out after the review.
the whole transfer thing was junk.
And Kyle Huckstorf will get a chance to hit now. Takes a first pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike. Severson working quickly and missed low and in for a ball. The wind up in the pitch. Huck takes another strike, inner half, 1-2. One-two is a fastball out, just a touch low. Huck today is 0 for 2, but he's drawn 2 walks. Hits a ground ball to third. Gloved by Kunke, he'll step and throw for the second out. Two down for Michael Seegers. Iowa padding their lead, getting some insurance on a 3-run home run from Blake Guerin. It's 12-6. We'll see if Iowa goes with Ben DeTay or throws somebody else out there. They have a couple of arms getting loose.
I think Ben was the guy 100% with the game being where it was, and now maybe make a different move.
Justin Hackett, Sam Hart in the Iowa bullpen. 1-0 to Siegs. That's a strike just below the letters.
Kind of like to see Ben stay in to get the save, but I also know you need to get a couple other arms still throwing too. And
1-1 is lifted foul over the right. 1-2. Michaels had a nice productive game today. 1 for 2, 2 RBIs. Lined foul over to the right. Now the windup, Severson's ready. Here comes the 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop's there. He'll fire it across to get Seegers at first, but it's a big 3-run home run by Blake Guerin over the left field wall to give Iowa a few more runs. It's 12-6. We'll bring you the 9th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Ben DeTay takes to the mound for the 9th. Iowa leading 12-6, 3 outs away from victory tonight.
So we were chasing the color guy, and so that all came up from my work today. So Scott Schroeder, who I work with in my day job, and another buddy that I used to work with, Jerry Wadlow, they've called themselves the faux ADs because they're here. And I don't know if you've seen anything. They've tried to make it to everything. So they've tried to make it to every Hawkeye sporting event, I shouldn't, at least one of every sport. And so the only thing they missed was cross country last fall because they didn't come up with the idea until afterwards.
Sure.
But they've made it to everything else, including the track meet that you were at on Saturday.
Cold.
And they've even been to some club sports, some rugby, some other things like that. So they're here tonight, braving it up in the cold, and they've made quite a few more baseball games because that's one of favorite ones on the list. But they've been chasing every sport this season since the fall. So it's been kind of a fun adventure watching their pictures and seeing them get to the games.
We'll have to get them out to the Hawkeye Invite at the Ashton Cross Country Course next fall. It's usually opening weekend for football.
Okay, there we go.
2-0 from Datay is swung on and missed 2-1. Usually a hot Friday night. That's how it goes. The town's kind of buzzing, ready for home football and host a cross-country meet. 2-1 from Datay. That's in there at the knees for a strike, 2-2. Ben can really go anywhere. Can fire it by him with a fastball. Maybe go with the changeup. Grounded foul to the third base coach's box. Phillips stays alive. Middle of the order for the Panthers in the ninth, 5, 6, and 7. Tay looks at his wristband for the sign. Now out of the windup, here's the 2-2. Fouled over to the right. Guerin giving it a look. He'll sprint over and then come to a stop as it goes out of play.
Nice job from Ben moving the pitches around. Changing speed. Just hasn't been able to get the swing and miss here or the soft out.
Ooh, this is lined into right and will be just foul as Nelson was giving chase. Good battle.
Yeah, Andy looks like he's moving a lot better than the last time I saw him in Columbus.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'd give him all the way to 100% yet, but he looks a lot better.
Not as noticeable in terms of being held back or anything like that.
Well, and, part of the holdback was so that he didn't hurt it anymore, and so you can tell by his comfort level that it must be a little less discomfort.
3-2 from Datay is a called third strike at the knees. Phillips had started to remove his shin guard and pretend as though he was going to draw the walk. He will instead walk back to his own dugout and continue to chirp the home plate umpire who's not paying him any attention.
That's a really good job of, it's almost like talking to my daughters, just the... That's not fair, and that's not entirely true.
Entirely. That was good, John. I wasn't expecting that from you. Big Ten baseball after dark, 9:15, and come out with the jokes. All right. Wrestler's the batter. He fouls off the first pitch. Here's the 0-1 from Datay. That's just outside.
Well, after Hawaii, too, your body has no idea what time it is.
Yeah, how are you doing? Have you recovered yet?
Yeah, coming back it was a lot easier. Sunday was a complete waste of space, and yesterday was okay. Today I feel better, but yeah, for me to see great sunrises in Hawaii was only because my body was telling me to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning because I shouldn't be in bed yet. But
2-1 from Datay, snapped outside, 3-1.
Come on, Ben. I was still hoping we had a Hawkeye pitcher not walk a guy today. So
have not had a clean inning through 8. Here's the 3-1 from Datay. That's a strike. Inner third, full count.
Yeah, he got inner and upper there. But yeah, no 3-up, 3-down innings for Iowa at all.
3-2. It's in the dirt. Ball 4.
And that will continue.
Not been a great day on the mound for the Iowa pitching staff. Done all right, but still too many of the walks and too many chaotic innings.
Too many chaotic innings. The upside, I guess, and again, kind of the always trying to be the half-full guy. The upside of it is there's been more battle. You know, it's other than the 8th inning, it's been single runs because even though it didn't feel good, they kept finding ways to get out of the innings, whether it was their own doing or they were able to get out of it with, you know, a double play or whatever. And even the last inning with the 2 runs, that was just a completely unusual inning with a couple errors. And so...
yeah, I think you're making a really important point, John. There hasn't been the snowball catastrophic inning that sometimes happens. Count is 2-1 to Lethert. 1-1, I'm sorry, 1-1. Dete in a staring contest with the runner at first. Here's the pitch, fouled off over to the right. 1-2. This is actually a pinch hitter, not Lethert anymore. It's Andrew Jimenez. Limited at bats. Lines this into left, and it is foul. A couple feet off the line.
He hit 2 balls this inning that haven't been but 2 or 3 feet foul.
I'm trying.
You could also listen to our broadcast on BTN Plus.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Dete's ready. Here's the pitch. Ooh, just outside.
Boy, did he hit his spot there. It was outside, but that was exactly what he was looking for with a really good fastball.
Home plate umpire popped up. I thought he was going to ring him up, but it was too far outside. 2-2. Dete's got the sign that he likes. Here's the pitch. High. Ball 3.
All right, see if Ben can refine the strike zone. He's been around. It's not like he's missed wildly. Just hasn't been sharp.
3-2, swing and a miss. Some frustration behind that one.
That was sharp. 87-mile-an-hour fastball on the outside black of the plate.
2 down for Ben Beering. And Milwaukee with their backs against the wall now. 12-6 Iowa in the 9th. First pitch from Dete. It's in the dirt, got by Moss.
This wasn't the greatest pitch from Ben, but you also don't see those get past Cade very often.
Mm-hmm. One-0 is hit on the ground and through into left. They'll hold the runner at third base. Beering's first hit of the season.
That was a good pitch. 86-mile-an-hour fastball on the inside corner of the plate. Jammed him up, and he just kind of rolled it through. Had a ton of balls just on either side of Tello or on either side of Cobb.
Yeah.
And Tello's made a couple of the plays, and then I've had a couple that have been able to just outside of his reach.
That one split Seegers and Tello perfectly on the left side. Runners at first and third for Kunke. Hawks trying to close this one out, up 12-6. One-0 is off the plate outside, ball 2.
Iowa pitching's had better luck when they've been in the zone. When they get on the edges to get kind of those chase pitches, Milwaukee's done a pretty decent job of just kind of rolling them. How many ground ball singles have you seen today?
2-0, low, ball 3.
Don't need to get to the top of the order here.
Would rather not. 6-run lead, thankfully, due to the 3-run home run from Blake Guerin in the 8th. Otherwise, this would be very interesting. 3-0s across for a strike, 3-1.
I was talking to Sean Moore before the game, and it's just interesting, how the mindset of the midweeks, you've just got to stay locked in.
3-1's in there for another strike. It's 3-2. I asked Rig about it in the game against Bradley. For as much as anybody wants to say, it is tough because you're seeing a new pitcher every inning. You don't know as much about the other team. It is difficult from the technical standpoint. Motivationally, it could be the same too. The 3-2 from Dete. That is well low. Ball 4, and the bases will be loaded for the top of the order. Tillman.
Well, and it's just hard to it's hard to stay in a baseball season. It's hard to stay locked in at peak efficiency for 56 games anyway.
Right.
And Iowa's had some struggles, whether it was self-induced or injuries or whatever it is, and you come off a big weekend high, and it's hard to stay at that high level. And Iowa's done enough so far, but you need to kind of find that level again and get yourself out of this and finish it up.
A couple of arms getting loose for Iowa in the bullpen. A right-hander and a left-hander as one of Iowa's captains, Cade Moss, will go out and talk with Ben Dete and allow them to get loose in the bullpen down there.
Because Tillman has not been an easy out today.
He's been very good. He is 3 for 4, was also hit by a pitch, but extra base hits for Tillman. He has 2 doubles today. 1 out away from victory. Bases loaded for the Panthers in the 9th. It's 12-6 Iowa. Wind up in the pitch from Dete. That's a strike.
Friendly bottom of the zone there.
0-1 is popped foul. Straight back. 0-2 now. Dete way out in front. I think at this point you've moved past the messing around point. Go after this guy. See if you can get one. Maybe on the edge, but 0-2 from Dete. Line foul. The Iowa on deck circle to the right. We'll do it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a changeup low and away, but he's done a good job of poking around on those too. So like I said, you're almost better off just making him whiff.
0-2, chopped foul.
Because that's one of those out of the zone. He's able to go down and get a piece of it.
So these have been the chase pitches, and somehow Tillman's still staying alive.
I almost want to see a fastball maybe up in the zone here.
No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Dete from the windup. Here's the pitch. Another foul ball over the Iowa dugout this time.
Gave him the fastball inside, down in the zone.
That's a great pitch from Ben, too. That's a really nice location. We'll do it again, 0-2. Ben has the sign that he likes from Moss. He'll begin his windup with support from the Iowa fans. The 0-2, swing and a miss, and that'll do it. Dete with the strikeout ends the game, and the Hawkeyes win it 12-6.
Ugly but functional.
We'll take it.
It's an old 70s leisure suit. Ugly but functional.
I'll say it for both of us. I don't necessarily care how the Hawkeyes win, just that they win, and Iowa wins it today. 12-6 in the midweek over Milwaukee. Iowa now 23-15. Milwaukee drops to 10-27 overall. We'll break it down right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At MidAmerican Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
Iowa beats Milwaukee tonight 12-6. Aaron Savory gets the win. Riley Peterson gets the loss. Ben DeTay with his 3rd save of the season. All right, John, I'll let you begin your summary of tonight's game.
Well, again, kind of going on that from the half-full perspective, this is a game that earlier in the season Iowa might have found a way to lose. You know, I mean, you look through, every pitcher gave up a hit. Every pitcher, I guess except for Jack Young, gave up a free base. Only 9 strikeouts, and 5 of those came from Jack Young and Ben DeTay in the last 2 innings. So a very unusual pitching performance for Iowa. Got out-hit 11-8. And found a way to win, and that's the part that will take the good side of it, is, you know, just found a way to get it done when things were not perfect.
The timely hitting is something that you talked about tonight, John, and Iowa had it on several occasions. The most recent would be the 3-run home run by Guerin there in the 8th that really put this game away.
Oh, completely agree. And Iowa was 6 for 13 with 2 outs. So again, you know, kept rallies going. You know, the first, it was the 2nd inning, Iowa got a run after the first 2 guys got out, a couple hit by pitches, and then they get a big hit. You know, runners in scoring position, 6 for 12. So again, found a way to get it done that way, and then just 2 extra base hits. But man, one was loud with Blake Guerin's home run.
Now I think it's key for Iowa to get some rest before the series. Like, I'm glad this game was on a Tuesday rather than a Wednesday.
Well, yeah, you get a little bit extra time to relax and to get done and you know, get ducks in a row.
Yeah.
You know, get things organized back how you want, because we could have a really weird weekend if the way the weather forecast looks.
Right. Have a nice practice tomorrow for the Hawkeyes, and then get ready for a 3-game series at Nebraska. It's a big one over there in Lincoln. Now that we got through this game, we can talk a little bit more seriously about that 3-game set with the Huskers this weekend.
Absolutely. Can move on, and then everybody can shift the focus to the Cornhuskers.
12-6, Iowa with the win over Milwaukee tonight. The Hawkeyes now 23-15. Milwaukee has dropped to 10-27. We'll take a break. We'll be joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Iowa 12, Milwaukee 6 from Banks tonight. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congratulations on the win tonight.
Thanks, John. Yeah, you'll take them, right? You'll take them every time. You take the wins, but really uneven performance. I didn't think we had great energy coming off of a big weekend. You look ahead to Nebraska. Maybe there's a little bit of that, but for whatever reason, we just weren't sharp. Really. At any facet. But there were still some positive things that you saw, some big hits. We had a bunch of 2-out RBIs. Blake with a really big swing there to kind of give us some breathing room after they had kind of gotten back in it there in the 8th. Really happy for him. So that was really good. From that standpoint, we cut down on strikeouts, which we knew we would. But, we just didn't put a lot of good things together offensively. They really helped us, and we just ended up cashing in on enough of them. And then on the mound, you look at this, I don't think we have a 1-2-3 inning out of the group. There was constant traffic. Credit to those guys. They made some pitches, got out of it, but we were sloppy and, defensively just was uneven. Nothing much to say other than that, and that's disappointing coming off of a great weekend, but a win's a win. You're going to take it, and now you have a couple days to hopefully clean some things up.
John and I noted that, the pitching probably wasn't what your staff was looking for tonight, but didn't have a major inning, like a really bad inning or one of those kind of catastrophic snowball innings that maybe at the beginning of the year might have happened.
Yeah, for sure. And you look at the inning, they did score multiple runs. It's 2 errors that led to that. So, from that standpoint, guys were able to overcome that, made some pitches. Obviously, probably threw Ben a little bit more than we would have liked to there at the end, just because some things got away from him, walked some guys, something he doesn't typically do. But yeah, like you said, we kind of that's what that's about, right? Like if you're going to give up some stuff, you just want to limit the amount of damage. We did that all night, and we just got out of some jams, luckily, because we were certainly in a bunch. They left 13 guys on base. I mean, constant traffic. I think we ended up having close to 20 free bases. They did as well. So just a really kind of a sloppy baseball game, and fortunately for us, we were able to do enough to come out on top.
All right, now practice tomorrow and the next day, and then over to Lincoln for that big series with Nebraska. That's going to be a massive one, Coach.
Yeah, and we're going to have our hands full over there. They probably have, at this point, the conference pitcher of the year pitching for them on Fridays, and it's been awfully stingy. Them as a staff, I think they only have just over 100 walks as a staff. They're going to be in the zone, with quality stuff. And, it's not maybe the offense that they've had here the last few years with some of those guys that aren't there anymore, the Andersons and Bryce Matthews of the world, but really athletic, defend it. And certainly they've proven to be, probably have played the best out of anybody in the league, to this point of the season. So it'll be a great environment, all those types of things. But, we got to play better. I think that's especially on the offensive side, these last two games, we've done enough to win. But certainly we haven't been doing the things that we feel like we're really good at and things that we can do. So we'll have a couple days. We'll get back to it. And like you said, it'll be a fun atmosphere. And it's obviously a big weekend, but they all are at this point when you get to this point of the season. So should be good. I always tell the guys, this is, going into this type of environment on the road, this is why you come, right? And we talk about these situations, but you got to handle the OS moment, right? Like there's going to be some of those on the weekend, and you just got to be able to stay within yourself, believe in yourself, take a deep breath, and just handle it and not let it get out of hand, similar to what you alluded to, which we were able to avoid tonight. So really the same type of thing going into the weekend. You're gonna get an awfully good Nebraska team that it's not going to give you anything, so you're going to have to go and earn it.
Yeah, that's the thing that's sort of exciting to a lot of us, is that we might walk in there, whether the guys and the staff believe it or not, but maybe we are the underdogs. Maybe we do have the chip on the shoulder, and feels like the Hawks always perform well in that role. So excited for the weekend,
Absolutely.
Coach.
I think we all are, and hopefully Mother Nature, doesn't cry all over the field all weekend long. It looks like there's going to be some rain that we may dodge and may be a doubleheader. Who knows? Just one of those things that you got to be able to roll with. Certainly we've had to do that to this point already, and it won't be any different over in Lincoln.
Guys will be ready to go. You'll have them ready to go, Coach.
You got it.
All right, thanks
John.
for your time. Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our postgame show from Banks. Iowa beats Milwaukee tonight 12-6. We're back with highlights right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer Brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Iowa takes down Milwaukee in the midweek, beating the Panthers 12-6. Let's relive some of the highlights. Here's the 3-2. This is hit well to left. That one could have burned the left fielder. It did, and it's all the way to the wall. 2 runs are in. Michael's doing as you said, John. He's still running. Seegers to third with the 2 RBI. Triple to left. This is lined fair into the left field corner. Tello dove for it, but a nice line drive. That's a base hit. They're going to wave another runner. Here comes the throw from Seegers. It is on the money. Money Michael with a great throw to Reese Moore as the Panthers tried to get greedy. Davis could really use a base hit. And he's got a lot of pent-up frustration now. Here's a chopper up the middle. This will be a tough play. It's through into center. Peterson's around third. He's being waved home. Here comes the throw to third base. Tello is safe. Peterson scored. Davis Kopp with an RBI single, adding to Iowa's lead. It's now 5-2. The delivery. Ground ball left side. Tello's got it. He'll throw quickly to second for 1. Over to first. Good stretch by Davis Kopp. And it's a 5-4-3 double play. Ben lines it into right. That's a base hit. Huckstorf is around third. He's waved home. He will score. Ben Wilmus with a base hit to bring home a run. It's 8-4 Hawks. 3-2 to Gable. Ripped down the right field line. Will it stay fair? It will. It drops for a base hit. Mitchell's around first. He'll head to second with a 2-strike, 2 out. RBI double as Wilmus scores. It's 9-4 Hawks. Guerin with a deep drive to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. An absolute no-doubter on a swing and a drive to left for Guerin. And a 3-run shot doubles up the Panthers again. It's 12-6. Yes. He'll begin his windup with support from the Iowa fans. The 0-2, swing and a miss, and that'll do it. Date with the strikeout ends the game, and the Hawkeyes win it 12-6. John and I will talk to you from Lincoln, Nebraska, Friday night, 6:05 first pitch. Iowa and Nebraska, major series over there in Lincoln. Pre-game coverage will begin at 5:30 on Friday night. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball tonight. Iowa takes down Milwaukee 12-6. For my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job as always. John Evans back in the booth. I'm John Leo saying so long from Banks. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, and some are just a little bit better than others. Take care, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.